I may be a mad scientist, but streaming myself programming live? Well, not 100%. That is truly nuts. Hello everyone. How are we doing today? Hello, Hollow Kerr. Hello there. I'm not feeling 100%. I seem to have come down with a little bit of a Masyong, hello. IUPAC, good afternoon to you too. Diamond Water, wow. Many people coming by. Hello everyone. But yeah, I'm not feeling quite 100% today, sadly. I think I did a kind of overexertion thing yesterday, where I've still been kind of picking myself back up after last week, and I've been going on a couple more walks lately because I've been thinking I need some more exercise. And I was actually bullied the other day. I was bullied. And yeah, so I think it was during my Twitch stream at the weekend. Someone ended up saying to me, "Yeah, you need to do some more exercise." So yeah, I decided I was gonna kind of work my way up towards the Saitama again. Although I didn't quite start at 100 sit-ups, push-ups, squats, and the 10-kilometer run. Mostly because screw running that far. But also it's been like a year and a bit since I last did the Saitama. So yeah, I started with 20. You're gonna get bullied from a very different crowd for your CPP. Yeah, that is absolutely true. I'm gonna be torn to pieces, but I basically don't care. Aside from basically one semester course, I am basically self-taught when it comes to C++. I'm basically self-taught. So I'm looking forward to people judging me for it. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care because we're here to have some fun. Plus, I'm constantly learning more programming. I was learning some more. I was working on some more programming yesterday. Punch Plus gang, indeed. Hello, Fishmeep. Hello there. C++. This will be very interesting for me. Very good to hear, Diamond Water. Yeah. It's not the language that I'm most confident with. You're also self-taught. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. But yeah. It's not the language that I'm most confident with. The language that I'm overall most confident with is Python. But a lot of projects that I'm going to be working with in the very near future are going to be requiring C++. And as I said, I did do a semester on it a good couple of years ago now. So I definitely need to catch up on it. I definitely need to work on my programming. So I've been working on it myself. You've been programming for the last decade. Oh, very nice. Color me impressed. Yeah, for me it was a semester a couple of years ago. I dipped my toe into it a bit in my own time, but yeah, it's not been my major focus. Python has been my major focus. Do people really learn programming through formal education, like real programming? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The real only place that you can learn some real programming is just to program yourself. If you don't program for yourself, if you don't run into all the weird edge cases that you can run your way into, then like you don't run into those weird edge cases. You don't discover things. You don't discover the skills that will come in really useful unless you're just experimenting on your own. So yeah, you definitely can't just rely on formal education for learning programming. You have to throw yourself into it. But the thing is, it's just fun to do. It's just fun to learn about. What have I been doing? I've been learning SDL. I've been learning how to use SDL in C++ recently because I've been wanting to use it to kind of make a game engine, and it's quite familiar. I've used OpenGL, which SDL is based on. Hello Aero, how you doing? So I've used OpenGL, which SDL is based on, and I've used Pygame and the like over in Python, and for the most part the programming loops, like the steps you need to take, are basically the same, so you don't need to worry. Yeah, SDL. I'm quite liking SDL so far. I'm quite liking SDL so far. I'll be interested to hear. I'll be interested to hear what issues there are with it, because I don't. Yeah, I'm still at the stage where I'm introducing myself to a lot of different aspects of programming, especially in C++. So if I have some insight on how the packages work, then yeah, I may be able to inform my decision whether to keep working with them. But I'm not minding it too much yet. I'm not minding it too much. It's just a matter of working out the syntax. Aero, you're doing great. Good to hear it. And yeah, I'm doing okay. A bit run down today, so apologies if I end up coughing or, you know, anything like that. I will try and mute myself. But we're gonna have a nice chill stream. We're not gonna worry too much about nothing. We're just gonna take it easy. We're gonna enjoy some programming, because believe it or not, programming is chill time for me. I don't get to. I was talking to a friend yesterday, and I was saying that I wish I actually had more time for programming, because between recording games and between like helping out family and the rest of my projects that I'm working on, I kind of struggle to find time to do programming, unless I really make the time. So, you know, I just figured we've got an opportunity here. I can maybe stream in one of my regularly scheduled slots some programming, and we'll see what happens. SDL looks like C from the 80s. Jeez, really that bad? I mean, it is a bit clunky with how wordy it can be, but I'm not seeing too many issues with it. I can kind of work my way around it. I don't mind it too much. But yeah, even the design on the website that I'm following, that works you through like an example of how to set it up and how to use it in different cases. Yeah, the formatting's kind of weird. It does seem like a little bit of like an old crowd kind of thing, even though it has been updated recently. So yeah. But yeah, we'll figure it out. But I don't think we're gonna be working with SDL today. We might work with some SDL, but no promises. I don't have like a library of images that I'm gonna be referring to for this. Mostly this is probably gonna be kind of theoretical stuff. I think we're gonna start off with a little bit of pseudocode for a little programming project that I've done a couple of times, and then I don't know. Then we'll see where things take us. Maybe we'll make a little example game. I think that might be a good balance of things. Some pseudocode, get the actual code down, and then make a little game out of it. I think that could be good. But yeah, it's gonna be good. Shall we dive into it then? So something you'll notice very different. I'm actually recording my desktop here. I'm not just recording window, because when you're using C++ and stuff, it always pops up the what's it called, the console window up here, and yeah, So I've got to kind of be careful about that. But I've already cleared the back of my desktop. We just got desktop image. There's not going to be any notifications. So yeah, just look forward to everything going to pot. Look forward to everything going to pot. So malpractice. The project we're just calling malpractice here. We're going to start completely fresh. I'm not going to lie. I do have the code for other projects up on another window. So I'm going to be able to refer between them for reference when I need to. So it's not going to be completely raw coding, but yeah, we're gonna have some fun with it. So what we're actually going to do, we are going to have a little bit of fun, assuming that I don't need to update a project, because I'm pretty sure it uses a package that, yeah, it uses a third-party package. So yeah, we'll see how we get on with that. Let's just move myself over just a smidgen. There we go, just a smidgen. But yeah, it uses some third-party packages, and they, when working with C++, can be a bit of a nightmare to get working. So what we're going to be doing, let's just create a little source file first. New item. Call it source. Let's go for, well, it's going to be a graph. I like programming graphs. Graphs are fun. So yeah, what's everyone up to today? What's everyone up to? Are you just chilling out? Are you gonna be listening to me in the background while you're doing stuff? Or are you here to learn? Because there's all kinds of things that we can go into. I would be mortified to try and get dependencies into Visual Studio. Exactly. It's pain. It's real pain in the ass. You need to go into freaking project. Let's see actually. Yeah, project, properties. And then there's all kinds of options. You need to go into the VCC directories. You need to go into the linker. And then I don't even know where it is. I think you need to go into 2 bits in the VCC directories, like include directories. You need to modify the operating system path variable. It's a nightmare. It's not fun. But yeah, so we'll see if we need to do that. That won't be fun. So I need to write and mix some commissions. Oh well, have fun with that. Hopefully I won't distract you too much from that. I just really want to. Please, I just want to write -I and -L. So yeah, we'll see how we get on. Okay. So we're gonna do some pseudocode first, just because we're not wanting anything complicated. We're wanting to create a new class, which we're gonna call graph. And let's see, it's gonna be, well actually let's just test something here. So let's start with include eigen_dents. Do we have eigen? Why is it coming up as eigen 3.4.0? That's weird. It seems to be complaining. Right, yeah, can't open source file. That's kind of annoying. Right, do I have? No, I don't. This is fantastic. Okay, I should be able to copy it across from another project, so bear with me. I'll see if I can remember how to do this thing. Directories. Right, it's already in the path variables. Include directories. Visual C++. Right, yeah, this is what I hate. This is something that I really like that's in Rust. All you have to do is tell it, I want to use this package, and then it runs it. Like, it automatically downloads and compiles it for you. You don't need to actually install it. Such a I mean, even Python's easier. You just need to go into the computer console, and when you're in the console, you can just go, yeah, pip install this, and then you can just use it straight away. Like, why can't C++ be as convenient to use? Seriously. Okay, let's see. Where's all the stuff? Where's the instructions gone? Here we go. Man. We're off to a good start. Let's see, that was in this lesson. This will give me the pointers that I need. Visual C++. Okay, so what we're doing, we're gonna find eigen, yeah, there we go. Apologies for this. I really should have set up the environment before getting started. VCC, include directories. Include directories. Edit. And let's see what. Is that it? I have absolutely no idea. What do? You can tell. I bet you can just tell that I'm all here mentally today. But you know what? I did say we were having a chill stream today. So if you wanna just talk some stuff, then yeah, that's completely fine too. Watching you come first in the end if it's not your deadline. Fair enough. I heard people call C++ dependency obnoxiousness a defense mechanism. Can't include malwares and dependencies if you can't include dependencies. I suppose, but there's better ways to do it, is the thing. There are much better ways to make sure your code is safe. Not by just making everything a nightmare for everything that you wanna do. So let's see. I'll actually go to the eigen page because that'll be so much easier. Eigen install. Visual Studio C++. Oof, I'm warm. It's been very warm lately. It's not usually quite so warm at this time of the year. Like we've had like 30 degrees in the sun the last couple days. I think it's cloudy today, which is nice. It's cloudy today, which is very nice. But yeah, a bit too warm for me to be comfortable. Right, now I need to try and track down where eigen is freaking installed because... Is this it? No. Right, let's try something dumb. Can I just open the location, please? That'd be great. Man. We'll get going. General, additional, include directories. Eigen program. Oh wait, it's an external include directories? Where the hell's eigen? Where's eigen? I don't even know where I installed it, damn it. Where is it installed? Right, that's the eigen. No, that's just a project for eigen. Oh my goodness. Right, this is annoying. This is really kind of annoying. I really dislike this part of C++. I really do. I really royally do. And I really don't want it to just turn into debugging something that I've done before, because that's less fun. Dependency SMR. Pretty much. Right, you know what? We're gonna... Right, what we're gonna do... We're just gonna go over code that I've done already, screw that project, just don't even bother saving it, just screw that project entirely. Screw that project entirely, we're gonna have a look at what I've done already, okay? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at the code I've already been working on. So yeah, this is a project I've been working on little bits. Most of it was done last week. There are still some bugs with it. But we're gonna go through what I've done. So the graph class, I was planning on writing out line by line and actually taking some time with, but I can't now. Well, I can. It's just that, yeah, well. But yeah, so what we're doing, if you want to get an idea of what a graph looks like, I'll bring up a little image that should illustrate it. Code review stream now. Yeah, we're fast evolving stream formats. That is what we're doing here. So what we're doing is we are going to be looking at graphs. We're going to be laying out a game like a graph. And I'm gonna quickly get my hands on an image. If it'll freaking let me. Come on, what are you doing? There we are. My computer's running so slow for some reason, I have no idea why. Right, here we go. So this is gonna be the image. Let's have a look at it. There we go. So it's very small. Maybe you can see it passably well. So yeah, this is basically a graph. This is the kind of graph that we're going to be working with. What you can see is that, this is a directed graph because you've got arrows going from one to the next kind of thing. But you can also just get generic graphs that aren't directed. Let's see. So yeah, you can use it as a flowchart to get from one place to another. If you don't have directions and you let travel from one point to the next, then it's basically like a map, like navigating a map, kind of like on like Google Maps or that kind of a thing, or a little bit like a grid on like a strategy game, something like XCOM or that kind of thing. You can also use it for like graphs of like relationships between people, like this person is friends with that person, you know, these things. TVPG, hello for dropping by. We're having a bit more of a shambolic stream than I intended. I'll chalk it up to me not feeling quite 100%, but here we go. But yeah, so this is the graph. And what we're going to be doing, we are going to be implementing a graph. It still looks acyclic. Yeah, this is acyclic. Yeah, it'll never look back on itself. Like you can't make a triangle. You can't go around in a circle in this. But yeah, so that's kind of a graph. And what this is designed to do, what this code's designed to do, it's designed to track. It's designed to implement a graph and it's designed to show you like what graph nodes are next to your position. So you might be on, let's bring up the graph again if I've closed it, haven't I? You know what, I think I can find a better graph example somewhere. No, I can't. I could, but I don't know where it is. Probably my downloads folder. So yeah, with this one, say you started out over here and you wanted to get an idea of all the nodes that are next to you, all the what are they called? All the edges, the vertices that you can travel along to get to the next node. So what it does is it'll tell you, right, you're standing on this node here, and then it looks at the number of connections that that node has. So it's got a connection to D, C, and B. So what will happen is it'll then come up with a list of all of those, lets you make your decision as to which node you want to go to, and when you select that node, it then updates your position to the next node. And then if you were to check again what nodes D connects to, it connects to H connects to this one up here which isn't labelled, and L, and also to K, kind of thing. So yeah, that's kind of what it'll do, kind of roughly what it does. And I've had it in my mind to make a game using that basic principle for a good couple of years now. I've made an engine before. It was in Python, and it was doing quite well. And then my computer died, and I lost all of the code, which is a damn shame. But I've been able to redo it in C++. So we'll see how we get here. So yeah, this is basically implements the graph. The graph itself isn't actually anything too fancy. It's basically a dictionary. It's a map. It maps a string, like a string of characters, which basically works like the key. You put in this term and it'll return an output that corresponds to it. Also similar to a hash table. It's basically a dictionary in Python, which is how I like thinking about it anyway. If you pass to it, say, okay, so for example in this, what you do is you would pass the name of the node that you're standing on as the key, and then what it does is it will return a vector, which is like a list basically, a vector containing the string names of, make this code bigger. Yeah, I can see about that. Let's see. It wouldn't be in code, would it? No. Properties window. That's not that right. I'll figure it out. Let's see. General. How do I increase the size? How do I increase the size? You can tell just how much I've prepared for this. There we go. We can zoom in. We can zoom in. Right, that's actually not too bad. So let's move that over. We'll move the console down a bit. So yeah, over here, yeah, you've got the map. You put in, so it'll return the string. Oh, no, rather, it'll turn. Oh no, that's just what the connection does. So yeah, it's a map mapping a string of characters to a vector of strings. That vector of strings is a vector that contains the list, basically, of all the names of the other nodes that are connected. And that's the connections dictionary, which is basically a dictionary structure. So that's the basics of it. And I can actually show you what that'll look like. If I give it just a second, what I'll do is I'll add a new source file, and we'll look at playing with that. So, new item, we're just going to call it, you know what, we'll just call it main CPP. Main CPP already exists in the project, that's lovely. You know what, I don't want there to be a main CPP actually. I kind of don't want there to be a main CPP. So now we'll go cut that out. We'll cut that out. And we'll basically rewrite it. But better. Wait, what's this? There we are. Right, you get into position. There we go. There we go. Could use pointers in the nodes instead of a map. That would be 1 pointer access instead of 2 map accesses. That is a good point. I have been very, very recently learning the advantages of using pointers as opposed to referring to the code directly. But yeah, I'm not entirely genned up on exactly how to go about doing it. I will get there. I will get there. Use pointers in the nodes instead of a map. 1 pointer access instead of 2 map accesses. Is it 2 map accesses? It probably is if you're telling me that it is, but who knows? I'm showing my noobiness here. Let's see, standard map. How did I do that? Pointers in the nodes instead of a map. Oh right, like in every individual node, just having a pointer to the neighbors rather than having a map. I could. That might be that would probably be a bit more efficient. Yeah. I'll probably have a look at that at some point. Just trying to wrap my head around how I'd actually do that. But I'll get to it. I'll give it a try sometime. Not today though, I don't think. I don't think my head's quite there for figuring out how to do that. I've been very recently introduced to how pointers work, so I will definitely look into that though. 1 access to get the neighbors, 1 access to map the node name to a node. That's... oh yeah, that is 2 references. Yeah. That's... yeah, I'm with you. I think I can kind of... yeah, I'll need to have a think on that. As I said, my head's probably not with it enough today to figure out exactly how to do that. Actually, I'm kind of baking. Oh dear. Yeah, pointers are a mess. I do see why they're very useful though. I do see why they're useful and they're valuable and you want to use them generally, but yeah, bit of a new concept for me to be working with, sadly. As I said, I got 1 semester of C++, and I don't think Python uses pointers very much, or maybe it's just because I haven't, had the formal education or had the degree of education or the sources to work with that it actually does use pointers. So I don't know, maybe it does. I'd be surprised if it didn't, to be honest. Even though I don't use them myself. But yeah, so we've established that it's inconvenient, rather inefficient code, but hey, you know what? It does the job. This isn't the kind of code that... this is the kind of thing that's going to be run like once, and then wouldn't be used too many times kind of thing. Like, it's not going to be... this isn't like a... I don't know. But it doesn't need like the fastest performance necessarily, but yeah. Being more efficient, always good. Always good to be more efficient. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to run with. So what we'll do, we will open main, and we'll have it open at the side. And we're going to get rating. So what we're going to do, we don't need those. But what we are going to do, we're going to go include graph. And I forgot the brackets. And is it going to complain that we can't Cannot open source file graph.h. What the hell? It's in the damn project. Or do I not need that? I don't know. It should be that. Oh wait, it's a capital G. It's a capital G. Yeah. Graph.h? It's in the project. Don't you tell me you can't see it. Oh wait, that's fine. It's fine. I'm just dumb. I'm just really, really dumb today. Expected a file. That's a file name. You know, I kind of just want to ignore you entirely. I kind of just want to ignore you entirely. Yeah, no, this is a... I don't know. I don't know. Graph H. Does that work? Well, it seems to have stopped complaining now, so that's helpful. Thank you for that. Yeah, okay, so we've got graph.h. Fantastic. Let me just... I've got some music playing in the background and it's annoying me now. I think it's affecting the frame rate too. So, yeah. Let's see, where has my thing gone? There we go. So yeah, we're including graph. We're going to use namespace eigen. And look at that, it doesn't even complain. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we're going to create a main function. And what we're going to do is we're going to create a map, okay? So standard map. This is going to be map, which is a string to a vector of strings. And what we're going to call it, we're going to call it AG map. Or amber glow map. I can spell right, good. So, what we're actually going to do, we're going to have reference to all the members of Amberglow, because why not? And we're going to figure out how they connect to each other. Or rather, everyone really connects to everyone, don't they? Don't they? Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to write down every person in Amberglow. And what you can do is you can tell me who everyone's going to connect to, and you can give me whatever reasons you want for why they should connect. So we're going to go through them in alphabetical order because there's no reason not to. We got Ash, and he's going to be connected to someone. But we don't want that there, we want that there, thank you. So there's going to be a list of people that Ash is connected to. And we're basically going to copy this. How many of us are there now? There's a lot of us. There's a lot of us now. I don't even know. What is the alphabetical list of us anymore? Jeez. Yeah, I'm having a baking day. Romance polygon. How does the romance polygon look? How does the romance polygon look? You know what? Let's go. Everyone with purple text in the Discord for now. So go for Chelsea, Wetmore. Love dodecahedron, jeez. You're gonna have to inform me on this because I'm not always around for all of the Tete. So I may need some support on that. Let's see, I think I'm next. And Misaki. Nunki has no surname, to my knowledge. Shura also has no surname, to my knowledge. It's kind of odd, you know, some of us have surnames and some of us don't really bother. And Siulan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for now. So yeah, let's say for Shua, isn't it? Yeah. Oh right. Yes, I clearly mistyped that one. There we go. Shua. Oh wait, it is Shura, isn't it? Shura. And I suppose Nunki would be Nunki Dayo. I suppose that's how it goes. Okay. And now for connections. Nunki Arca. Is it Nunki Arca? I never seen this in no official documentation. I haven't seen that in any official documentation. No. Right, okay. What I'm gonna do, if I can find one. Ah, here we go. What I'm gonna do, just have some fun. I'm gonna get a 6-sided die, and I'm gonna get an 8-sided die. And for every person, I'm gonna roll a 6-sided die, and that'll tell me how many connections they're gonna have. And then for every one of those connections, I'm going to roll the 8-sided die, and that'll tell me who they're connected to. That's going to be the plan. So we're going to start off. Ash gets 4 connections. So Ash gets... that would be himself, so he can't connect to himself. So we'll ignore that. That's himself again. 4, that's Misaki. And who else do we got? That's himself again. He clearly has a lot of connections to himself. That's a 4th one. He's got a lot of connections to himself. So 5 is Nunki. And again. And that is blank. That's himself again. There we go, and that's me. This is a very odd way of doing things, but it'll work. And that's number 4, that's Misaki again. That's blank. That's Misaki. That's himself. That's Misaki. That's Shura. There we go. Okay, so now we've got one list. Now we've got one list of connections with Ash. And now for every one of those people, we copy and we put him into their lists. So we've got one for me, one for Misaki, one for Nunki, and I seem to be missing the close quotations, and one for Shura. And now we've got Chelsea. Who's she connected to? 2 people. 4, that's Misaki. The syntax is definitely nicer than with pointers. Yeah, although it does mean repeating a lot of code is the thing, although you'd have to repeat the code anyway, so I suppose maybe it's not too bad. That said, what I could do, I could just change... Yeah, I could just make the variables. Yeah, so... I could make the variables. Like, just store the strings in variables. So we go Ash, Shell, Misa. So yeah, let's see. Standard string Ash is Ashikrixie. Yeah, this is better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mao. Nun. Shua. You have not missed very much, Fish Meep. We are just currently playing around with a dictionary. Or something that approximates to it. I've just realised that I can be a little bit quicker by making all these references to strings rather than typing out the string name every single time. So we're currently running with that. Chelsea Whitmore. Malcolm Bell. Oh, did I forget Misaki? No, I didn't. I just got us the wrong way around. That's fine. Malcolm Bell. Misaki Nobunaga. Nungi Dayo. Shurashua. Silan Long. And end lines. End line. Lovely. So that's going to be Ash. And then Chelsea. Mal. Misa. Not Miaz. Ninki. Shu. And Siu. Not Sui. Misa? Yeah, that's what she said. Fishmeat, you mod Nunki, it's Nunki Arca. I didn't hear anything about this. I've not seen it on any official documentation, so until further notice, it's Nunki Dayo. That's how she always introduces herself. Konkon minna Nunki Dayo. Yeah. That's what we're rolling with here. Mal. Shura. Misa. That's just gonna be Ash. 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 That's all fine. So Chelsea got 1 for Misaki. Absolutely fair, I respect Dayo. Indeed we do, Dayo. So that's 8 for blank, 6, which is Shura. So Chelsea gets added to Misaki and to Shura. Nunkia one bully. Now for me, how many have we got? We got 4. Lots of connections here. But we've only got so many more people we can actually connect to. There's actually only 4 of them. So Ash we've already got a connection to, so that's fine. 6 is Shura. Three is myself, so we can't have me. 2 is Chelsea, but Chelsea's already had hers, so we kinda can't do Chelsea. Oh wait, I'm doing things out, aren't I? Yeah, that should be Nunki. And what else? That's Misaki. So now I get added to... Wait, Ash has already had his as well. Okay. So who else do we want? Shura, we've already got... I suppose I already got 4 and I know what the 4 are, so that should be Sealan. This is going well. What's the graph you're building right now supposed to represent? It's just a random set of connections between us, the Amberglow members. Although I'm not doing a very good job of it, I think. I think I'm kind of messing things up. A little. Just a little. If I'd... I'm having an off day. I'm having an off day. My head's not really with it. We're just building a map. But, yeah, could do with actually planning a map. That might be good. Right, okay, instead of... I don't know. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna design a silly little town map, okay? We're gonna make a little town map, so it's not just a programming stream, it's a map making stream as well now, apparently. Apparently that's the thing that we're doing now. So what we're gonna have people's houses, and then we're gonna show what they're connected to. So let's not have a 55 size thing there. So 30 should do. So we're gonna have... Oh, what the hell is going on? Yeah, that font's way too big. Not font. Size is way too big. Right, we're gonna go for size 20. We're making a map now. We're making... What is this stream? What is this stream? Image, transform... Let's rotate it so it's nice and tall. So we're gonna go for Ash's house. Wait, is this... This isn't what I want it to be. Right. Ash's house is gonna be here, okay? And... hold on. This is an absolute shambles of a stream, but you know what? We're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. So Ash's house is gonna be here. And Chelsea is going to be next door, so we've got a connection to the houses there. We've got Misaki living here. Which is going to connect to my house. And then let's see, Nunki can live here, and this is going to be the town, okay? I don't know what town this is going to be, But this is apparently where we live now. Okay, this is where we live. I wonder if am I feverish? Am I getting a fever? I'm not sure. I feel cold actually. Like once too warm and too cold. It's funny. Crazy fever stream. Have you got any questions for Fever Mal? This is the time to ask them. This is the time to ask them. So now we're gonna have Shura and Seolan here. Seolan lives in the fancy part of town, is what we'll say. So yeah, this is, I suppose, the map we're gonna work with. This is the map we're gonna work with. Right, so that makes things easier. So Ash's house is now connected to Chelsea's house and Misaki's house. Chelsea's house is connected to Ash's house. Nunky bottom left. Oh, now you're just making me want to make a different kind of map now. You fiend. And wait, what's going on? The face tracker process is gone. Oh, fantastic. Okay, bear with me. I just realized I was frozen. I'm gonna have to restart my freaking traffic. Restart, change camera. Yeah, nothing else is using the camera. So calm down. What a stream. This is a fantastic stream. There we go. Okay. Are we back up and running? I seem to be slightly frozen. What the hell? Scarf. Yes, scarf. Why am I frozen? Like, it is responding. Like, I restarted the software and it's working fine. Oh, the virtual camera's disabled. Keep it enabled, please. That would be helpful. That would be very helpful. There we are. We're running again. Thank goodness. Yeah, no, now you're making me wanna make a different map. We're gonna go for white background. Slightly frozen is better than slightly on fire. That's true. I definitely prefer to be too cold rather than too warm. Right, we're gonna make a different map. Where are the memes? Because you know those memes from the meme review? I kept them. I downloaded the file at the end of it that had all the pictures. And there's the say so chart. Right, so this is going to be our template now. We're going to judge who lives near each other by where they are on this chart. That's going to work. Okay. This is what we're doing. Yeah, no, I let go. We're all good now. We're all good. We're back up and running. Nice. So yeah, we're using the say so chart. I like this one. I like all the say so charts. Although I do have to say I'm particularly fond of the graph of say so over time. Very impressive. I really like that one. That was a good job on that one. I think it was it Dorinex who made that one? It was a good one. So can we get rid of these little sidebars? That would be kind of nice if they'd go away. This one I can move over a bit. Right, so let's just full screen that, and I'll put this up on the other window. Wait, actually, can I? Ah, that's so annoying. Right, yeah, we'll have it open the other window. So Mal's house is going to be here. That's my house. Then we've got Misaki. So there's a connection there. We've got Chelsea somewhere in the middle. Below her, we've got Shura. Way down here, we've got Ash. Oh wait, that's not Shura. Apologies. I got it wrong. Oh dear, let's not do that. Let's just make it white. That's what we want. It's not Shura that's below Chelsea. It's Nunki. Somehow even less say so. That's Nunki. We've got Shura over here. And then way down here, we have Siulan. So what I'm thinking is we do this on broadly a grid pattern. So really the grids would be something like that. And then Ash would be kind of more there. Nunki and Shura are practically on the same level. Ash would be higher than Siulan, but just because of the way that the grid pattern works, I think that kind of works. So I think the graph's going to look like... So the red lines now, the red lines are going to be what the graph's going to look like. So it's going to be like that, 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 and that. So Nunki is the median by the looks of it. She's kind of got everyone connected to her. Okay, so this is going to be the say-so map of Amber Glow. Okay, so let's just pop that over to one side. So I am connected. Oh, actually, it's kind of not the best map because it doesn't really show how connected we all are. It just says that we are all in a chain connected to Nunki. Maybe we could also have Siulan connected to Nunki. And Nunki... Oh, Nunki... Yeah, we'll just have Siulan connected to Nunki. So that's all one group. That's all one group. We'll do that. That makes things a bit more interesting. Nunki is the median, a pretty great statement. I don't know, that almost implies that she's somehow representative of the rest of Amber Glow. And if you ask me, she's a bit of an outlier. Right, you know what? For the sake of argument, we're just going to have Chelsea connected to me as well, just to keep this thing as kind of circular and cyclical as possible. But then it's really just connected around those two, and that's kind of... Let's have Shura connected to Chelsea too. There we are. That's a bit better and more interesting. And let's have Siulan and Ash connected too. There we go. There we go. Much better. And you know what? Ash and me can be connected too. Ash and me can be connected too. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. So Ash is now connected to Mal and Nunki and Siulan. Chelsea has a lot of connections. She is connected to Misaki, Mal, Shura, and Seolan. No, Chelsea's not connected to Seolan, she's connected to Nunki. Misa, Mal, Shura, Nunki. That's it. I'm connected to Misaki, Chelsea, and Ash. Misaki is connected to Mao and Chelsea. Nunki has a lot of connections. She's connected to Chelsea, Ash, Shura, and Seolan. Shura is connected to Chelsea, Nunki, and Seolan. And Seolan is connected to Nunki, Shura, and Ash. That needs to be a comma. There we go. So now we have a fully set up map. And am I missing something here? Does there need to be another comma? What's going on here? Right, that's open. Why is that coming up with an error? Nope. Right, that's sorted. There we go. Okay, so now what we've done, we can cover that up. This is starting to look like a Voronoi graph. A Voronoi graph. Give me a moment. Ah, yes. Another term that I'm familiar with, but not when not the term I'm familiar with, the concept I'm familiar with. But yeah, it basically ends up creating a Voronoi diagram. Every node that I'm creating here basically works kind of like this. Kind of. Where they've all got their own kind of regions of the map that it refers to. So yeah, what we're going to do now, we're going to put this into the graph function from before. So what we can do with this, we're going to initialize a graph by passing this map to it. And what that does, if we have a look at the graph CPP file, we see that when we initialize the graph, we take the connections map that we've been passing to it, and I don't know, it's been 2 weeks or something since I coded this, so I kind of forget exactly where I was going with it. But yeah, basically for every string, so these are just empty vectors of strings and vectors of strings. So it's then every key gets put into a vector, and every list of connections gets put into a vector. So they get pushed back with keys and the values of the map. We set a current node to keep track of where we're standing to begin with, and we just say it's whatever the first entry in key is. Then we get the total number of nodes, and then we do something that's a bit different. We start actually using this. Eigen package that I was talking about before. So what ends up happening is we create two sparse matrices. We create one sparse matrix, one dense matrix. So what this is I kind of don't need to use sparse and dense here. I think they both actually end up using, like, we're just using dense here anyway. Where's main? Ah, it's over here. Yeah, we're just using eigendense in graph.h anyway. Where is it? Yeah, using eigendense. So we are just using dense matrices, but that's just because we're eventually going to be using a dense matrix anyway. But we're creating one matrix that's going to start out being full of zeros. Well, actually both are going to be full of zeros to begin with. And it is a matrix with n rows, n columns, where n is the length of where is it? Yeah, the length of the number of keys. So since in this graph we have 8, yeah, in this graph we've got 8 different nodes. Oh wait, no, there's 7 nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, so we've got 7 nodes. So that means the length is going to be 7, so it's going to be a 7 by 7 matrix of zeros. And then we also just basically do the same thing, but this is going to be the output distance matrix. And this is a little thing that you can do with matrices and graphs. You can basically multiply the matrix by itself. Alright, so what this does first is it looks at every single key and every single value, and when a key lines up with a value, what it does is it puts a 1 in place in the connections matrix. This is going to be really poorly explained. But if you've got, say, the full list, if you've got a list of like Ash, Chelsea, Mal, Misaki, Nunki, Shura, Seolan, what it does is it first looks at Ash, and then it looks at what Ash is connected to. And what it'll do is it'll look at the Ash row, and then it'll find the Mal column, and then in that spot in the matrix, it'll put a 1. And then it'll do the same for Ash row Nunki column, Ash row Seolan column. Then it'll go to the Chelsea row, and it'll go to the Misaki column, the Mal column, the Shura column, the Nunki column. And I'll do that for everyone. And then eventually what you end up with is a matrix that's just got 1s and 0s in it, where when there's a 0 it means there's no connection between the row and column. Hello Donak Dam, we're talking about, look at all these things I don't know about. We're talking about matrices. We're talking about weird things you can do with matrices. I'm having a very weird, yeah, we're making a connection matrix from the map. Exactly, Fishmeat. But yeah, we're talking matrices, and yeah, we're having an interesting little stream today. I'm kind of all over the place, but you know what? It's fine. I'm having fun. I get to talk about maths and programming. So what's not to love? So yeah, it ends up creating a connections matrix. It's basically a connections matrix. There's a 0 on the matrix coordinates when there's no connection between the two nodes, like in row and column, and if there's a 1 there, it means there is a connection. What is 501? It's just a random error. It's just a random error. If there was going to be an error here, I wanted to throw 501 just so I'd know what the problem was here. Getting better at handling errors. Even just the other week I wasn't doing a fantastic job with them, but yeah, it's just so that I know where the problem is if there is a problem. So yeah, that gives us the connections matrix. Or not implemented. Yeah, it's just something that I threw together. It's just something I labeled it. It's not actually not implemented. Yeah, it should be appended not implemented well, because that's pretty accurate for me. in a lot of cases. So yeah, that creates the adjacency matrix. The real fun comes with the distance matrix. So I've got this function here, generate distance matrix, and yeah, as you'd expect, it generates a distance matrix. This converts it from a matrix that just contains an idea of is this node connected to another, and it instead creates a lookup table that tells you how many nodes you need to jump in order to get from one node to another. And there's a really cool thing you can do with matrices to get that. But for example, on this graph, you can see that if we were to go from Sulan to me, for example, the quickest way would be to go from Sulan to Ash to Mal. So it would be a distance of 2. And I think 2 is probably like the longest distance anywhere on this map. If you go Shura to... If you get from Shura to me, we can just go... Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, we can do 2. Shura to Chelsea to Mal. So that would be a distance of 2. Misaki to... Oh, Misaki to Sulan. That would be quite long. You'd have to go Misaki to Chelsea to Shura to Sulan. But you could also go Misaki, Mal, Ash, Sulan, or Chelsea, Nunki, Sulan. So that would be a distance of 3. You got 3 jumps. But yeah, there's a way to actually calculate this all ahead of time. So you don't need to manually go, okay, Sulan's connected to these guys, and then they're connected to these guys, and then we've got Misaki. Makes it nice and quick. Misaki to Sulan is 3. Yeah, it is. It is. 3 steps. PTSD from matrices. No. We don't have PTSD. We're living the trauma. We are living the trauma. Don't act dumb. I love matrices. And I can show you something that's really cool about it. So right now, what I'll do is... Let's see. I can actually do this, and that'll give me the... Wait, let's see. Graph... Yeah, so we've got the connection sparse. And I think there's a way to print it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go over here and we're going to print out the connections matrix first of all. So we're going to pass over here. So let's see. We're going to go AG equals... Oh, not AG. It's going to be graph AG is going to be equal to... let's see. How do we call it again? Bear with me. Oh yeah. So we don't need to do the equals. So it's going to be graph AG, and then we're just going to pass to it amber glow map. And what that does, that'll initialize the map. And what we'll do is we should just be able to go... Let's see. And you know what, we'll include... I think we need IO stream. Yeah, we're gonna need IO stream here. So standard cout. Oh, wrong way. So the connections graph is going to be, let's see, ag dot get connection sparse. Right, and now this is where I run it and we get some kind of an error. So it's building, and yeah, we get an error. Fantastic. Binary card. Okay, I don't care about card. I don't want to use card right now. What's that in? That's in hand. Hand.cpp. This is something else. This is something else. In 23. The heck is going on here? Oh yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. So let's just go all. And is there any way to just quickly? Is there any way to quickly comment everything? Like I know there is, but like, is there like a button that does it for me? I don't think so. So you know what? We're just gonna block comment. We're gonna block comment this entire thing. It doesn't matter. We're not using it. I'll just have to come back to it later. That's fine. So yeah, don't care about that. Run it. Control and slash, really? And yeah, now I've got problems in depth, for goodness sake. I'm not even using these things. Okay, deck, right. Control A, control slash? Control slash isn't working. No, not working. Not behaving. Like normally that's what I would do if I've I do some programming in PyCharm and it is control slash, but it doesn't seem to be in this. So you know what? That's fine. We're just gonna do a block comment. We're just gonna block comment everything that we don't like because we don't care about it. There we are. Can we do? No, why? I blocked everything in deck. Oh, it's because there's already a block comment, for goodness sake. Right. Different ID, different shortcuts. Yeah, no, I don't, no, I don't know. It's not bad. Right, here we go. Here we go. It's working. It's working. We got it. Right. So this is quite small actually. Is there any way to, goodness sake, any way to increase the size? Doesn't look like it. That's kind of less than ideal. Right, yeah. I'm not sure if you can see it very well. I'm not sure how well you can see it. It doesn't want to increase either. But yeah, here we go. We've got the connections graph now. And you can see this is quite a sparse little matrix here. It's quite sparse because it's mostly ones and zeros. There we go. But yeah, it's all ones and zeros. I'm gonna kind of copy the result here. And we're gonna go down to here. Yeah, we can make it bigger. We can make it easier to see. And this is just gonna be returns that, okay? More block comments. So yeah, this is what it returns. And the problem is, well, the only problem with this really is that I don't think it's actually, wait, Chelsea, oh, Chelsea has 4. So yeah, this row over here looks like it would probably be Ash because it goes to Mal, Nunki and Sulan. And Mal, Nunki, Sulan. Yeah, so this is Ash's row. This is Chelsea's row. My row, because I'm connected to both Chelsea and Ash in this. Nunki's row. Oh, we forgot the town. Oh wait, we weren't doing a town. That's fine. We weren't doing it. We weren't doing a town. This is fine. So yeah, that's Nunki's row. Wait, is that Nunki's row? Nunki should have more than just 2 connections. That's Misaki's row. That's Nunki's row. That's Shura's row. and that's Seulan's row. Right, so that's what we've produced here. We've got the connections graph. But now, if you want something fancier, we're going to do the fun trick with programming here. We're going to do the fun trick that I mentioned before. So let's go over to Graph CPP. So yeah, we've done that. And then at the end of the initialization, it pulls a call to generate distance matrix. That's defined here, generate distance matrix. And now we need a couple of different matrices. And I could probably do this a lot more efficiently if I were using pointers, but yeah, again, recent thing that I'm working with, not quite there on pointers. But right, so we've got three matrices. We've got a runner matrix. This is the one that we're going to be multiplying, or it's going to be multiplied in the process. We've got the output matrix just below it, which is going to track the distances between nodes. And okay, we don't want to be using a pointer to the result get connection sparse, because these are going to be completely separate. We don't want to be changing the same data. This is something that I struggled with in the past, where I kept editing the value in a pointer, and I would be really confused when I tried to refer to the same thing later, and it would turn out that the original source data had been changed. I was like, what? But yeah, something I've been able to work my way around since. I got my head around it now. I've got another one, which is the matrix that we're multiplying the runner by. So this one doesn't change. This one doesn't change. I could make it a constant, but meh. So yeah, what we do, we loop over all the nodes just like before. And what we do, we multiply. This is a matrix multiplication, by the way. Fortunately, I don't need to code this myself. It's all handled by Eigen, so I don't need to worry about having to do the matrix multiplication code myself. Eigen does it fast and it does it well, so I don't need to worry about that. So we multiply runner by the original matrix. The original matrix is that. So the first time you're doing this, you're multiplying this graph by itself. And I had hoped that I'd left what it would end up looking like. But you know what? I think I can just see out. I think that's. Is that bracket going the right way? It is. So see out. And we're just going to have it see out runner. Yeah, forget the reference standard. So every time we're just gonna see out what runner is. And you know what, let's actually do this end line twice. Just to make as much space on it as possible. So this will update what runner looks like every time, and that'll give us an idea. Then we just want to see if there's been a new border. So we want to see if there's any new updates to what's going on. We keep track of whenever there's a change to this matrix here. And if there is a change, then we know that that means a new box has been we know that a new index, would it be an index? A new set of coordinates in the matrix has been updated. And when a coordinate in the matrix has been updated, when it's multiplying by itself, what that tells us is that now the node that corresponds to this row and this column has a connection there after this many multiplications. Which means that after, like, every time you do a multiplication, if two nodes have the same node in common, then it means that I'm not really explaining this very well. But if okay, what we can do, we'll look at this. So we'll look at the example of Misaki connecting to Nunki. There's no direct connection there right now. So this graph for Misaki and Nunki, whether you look at row and column or column and row, it'll come up with a 0. But both of them have Chelsea in common. So if you look at the Chelsea row for Misaki and Nunki, you'll see a 1 there. But if you multiply the matrix by itself, because there's a 1 in each of their columns for Chelsea, that means that if you multiply the matrix by itself, you'll end up getting a number. It doesn't matter what the number is, but you'll get a number in the Nunki column and for Misaki, and the Misaki column for Nunki. And that number being there means that multiplying the matrix by itself once, so you've got the matrix to the power of 2, effectively, means that Nunki and Misaki are 2 jumps away from each other. Not sure how well that explanation actually went, but basically, maths trick, matrices can tell you how far away 2 nodes are from each other. So I'll demonstrate that just now, if I can. But yeah, pointers, a C relic, they're only pass by value in C, so pointers was a way to get around that and emulate pass by reference, basically. Yeah, okay, yeah. They definitely do have their values. They definitely do have their values. So yeah, what we're going to do, we'll run this, and it should output a list of the updates to mrunner every time it goes through. So we're just multiplying it by itself, and then this just checks whether there's been a change, and then if there has been a change, it'll change the value here to match however many times the matrix has been multiplied by itself. So we'll run that just now, and that'll show us what it looks like step by step. And this is for the runner. So let's see, right, no errors, and hooray, here we go. Right, it may be a bit hard to see here. So after 1 multiplication, we've got the matrix that looks like this, here. You know what, I'll copy this out, and we'll print this. There we go. So if you multiply this matrix by itself, you end up getting this matrix. Actually, is this just once? Yeah, I think let's just say that this is by itself once. We can confirm that it's by itself once, because if we go back to here, the second time. Double check my mental mass. It's been a while since I've done this. Right, so that's going to be the runner. Yeah, it's once. Okay, it's by itself once. That's good. Yeah, I was sure it was. Like, it should be by itself once. So yeah, this is multiplied by itself once. So what that tells us is that every time that there's a different number between these two, it means that something is going to be 2 jumps away. So for example, we know that the first row is going to be Ash. We know that the first row is Ash. And we ignore the middle column. We ignore the diagonal, because that means it's the Ash row in the Ash column. So it's always going to be 0 on the output. So we ignore that, basically. We don't need to worry about that. What we do want to worry about is everything else. So it'd be these ones, it would be these ones and that, these 2 and that. So in this one, we can see we get 2 new updates for Ash. We get 2 updates for Ash. We can see that a node appears here, and we can see that one appears here, and we can see that one appears here. And it doesn't matter what these numbers are. because that's not important for this. Not for this purpose, that's not what's important. What is important is that it's changed. Because it's changed, that tells us that there is some connections, or the nodes corresponding to those positions are 2 steps away from Ash. And we can actually look up. And if I could, make that smaller, that'd be nice. Yeah, there we go. So, what do we have here? So it's Ash, Chelsea, Mal. So yeah, we go, this is the Chelsea position here. So because this has changed after 1 multiplication, it means that there's been 2 matrices multiplied, and just as so, we can see that Ash has connections to Chelsea, which is a distance of 2. And you can go either via Mal to Chelsea or via Nunki to Chelsea. And that gives us Chelsea there. So that's why we get a 2 here. And we also have the 4th column here. 4th one is Misaki. And that means that Ash is connected to Misaki via 2 jumps. And just so, we've got Ash to Mal to Misaki, 2 jumps away. Which is it's quite cool. And we've got another one as well, the second to last one, that's Shura. And just so, we can connect to Shura by going Siolan to Shura and Nunki to Shura. So yeah, that gets us those updates. And then we multiply it again. And the thing is, that applies for everyone. So the rest of the code that is here basically double checks for where there's a disparity between this and the next one. And where there is a difference, it'll update the output, the output matrix. Just completely ignoring where the X and Y are identical. It just ignores the cases where they're identical, because that distance is always going to be 0, because it's just referring to itself. There's 0 distance between the Mal node and the Mal node, for example. So once it's done 1 multiplication and then it takes everything over, it'll multiply it again. And we can copy this. And we can see this time, quite a lot of things have changed. So now there's no zeros left on it, but there's been a lot of changes since the last time. So I'll just continue doing those updates. For example, on the Siolan line, we can see that there's been an update in the 4th column. 4th column corresponds to Misaki. And if we double check over here, we can see that Siolan has... Yep, Siolan would then connect to Misaki via 3 jumps. So because there's been a change there, it doesn't matter whether that number's a 3, whether it's a 7, whatever it is, doesn't matter. What matters is there's been a change. For example, there is... I'm trying to find a good example to illustrate it, but it doesn't look like there are many. There's only 4 zeros in this one. But they're all accounted for in the original, so they only have a distance of 1. But when you get into much bigger graphs, you can really get some interest. You can see some interesting stuff starting to form out of it. You can get some interesting stuff. But yeah, so this is the 3rd multiplier. And so yeah, every single one there is changed. And then what it does once it's updated, it will multiply by itself again. But this time, if there hasn't been any new entries, like if there's no yeah, so if the yeah, if there haven't been any new changes to here, if a 0 hasn't turned into a number here, then it detects that and then it just quits out early. Otherwise, I would have it running for the full length of this row. So it would do 7 multiplications in this case. Yeah, it's 1. It only works for unit distance graphs. So yeah, it does only work for unit distance, which is a bit of a shame. But it's really focused on this is just about unit distances. You can, I do believe that you can use a mixed method. So if you were to be implementing a pathfinding algorithm on this graph, for example, you just weigh the algorithm's choices by some weight that would apply to every node, or to every connection. You would just have to have a second lookup table to look up what those weights would end up being, which is a bit less convenient. You'd either need a lookup table for it, or you would need to like look at the nodes themselves and see what the weights would be. Say you had like some nodes that corresponded to land, some nodes that corresponded to water. Just for an example, you could say that water would be like 4 times movement use as land, for example. What happens when you have a disconnected node? Does it just stay 0? Yeah, pretty much. It will never update. Because none of the multiplications, like if it's completely disconnected, then every single entry in this line would be 0. And when you're doing matrix multiplications, it's a row by column kind of thing. So you would just be multiplying this entire column by zeros. And 0 times anything is just always going to be 0. It'll always stay 0. You've just got a completely disconnected node. No connections at all. The absolute maximum would be if you've got every single node in a straight line. So then you would have 1 connected to 2, 2 connected to 3, 3 connected to 4, 4 connected to 5, 5 connected to 6, 6 connected to 7. So you'd multiply the matrix by itself a total of 6 times. 7 times in total though. But 6 times so that you've got 1 to get to the last one. So that would be the absolute maximum case. That's why this only goes from 2 to less than the number of nodes. Because you don't need to do 1, because you've already got 1 matrix. You've already got the regular distance matrix. It covers the distance of 1 hops. You're interested in 2 and above for this process. And now I'll be able to show you what the matrix looks like when it's actually complete. So let's go back here. We'll close all that down. Oh, no, not that. Control Z. Control Z. Yep. Copy and paste. So this end result, what we've produced, is the distance graph. The distance graph, which is ag.get distance dense. So that will return what the distance graph is. And if we run this now, it will just build and it'll run. And is that an error? Did we get an error? I feel like we might have got an error. Let's run this again. Nope, no error. No error. So here we go. What we have here, we can just delete that. Let's just add a little space in here. And there we go. So now we've got our connection graph and we've got our distance graph. So distance from Ash to Chelsea is 2, distance from Ash to Mal is 1, distance from Ash to Misaki is 2, distance from Ash to Nunki is 1, distance from Ash to Shura is 2, distance from Ash to Sulan is 1. So yeah, that's what this does. That's what this does. So yeah, now you can just quickly look up if you know what the two values, if you know what the two nodes that you want to compare distances for are, you can just immediately look up what the distance between those two is. It's nice and quick, nice and simple, doesn't require on-the-fly calculation because the calculation's already been done and you've basically done all the possible convolutions with matrix manipulations. So it's nice and simple. When you have a disconnected node, you'll only have zeros in the row and column. Yes, exactly. So all entries for that node will always stay that way. Exactly. So yeah, that's basically how this works, and it'll work with arbitrarily sized matrices as well. You can make them as big as you want. You can have 100 nodes in them, and it'll make it out of that. It's quite good. I quite like it. I quite like doing this. The reason why this is useful, or the reason why I personally find this useful, is when I did this in Python. I've not gotten as far as doing it in C++ yet, but when you do this in Python, or when I did this before in Python, I made a pathfinding algorithm, and the pathfinding algorithm likes, if you're using, it was using A-star pathfinding. It uses a mix of knowing what the coordinates of the target location are, as well as a kind of a search along that direction. It's been a long time since I've looked at it, but yeah, if you're using pathfinding, you want to get from one node to another as quickly as possible. So I actually found that it was simpler to use this method of having pre-calculated all the distances between any two nodes. And if you're using A-star, then it no longer you don't need to like manually type in, okay, what are the coordinates of every single node? What's the coordinates of every single node on this graph for A-star to use? No, you don't need to do that. You don't need to manually calculate through trigonometry or geometry what the distance between two positions is. You can just read off of this table immediately in no time. Like, it takes next to no time to just read a value out of this map. It just tells you straight away what it is. So yeah, it's a really quick way of doing the heuristics. So yeah, I quite like doing it. It was just an interesting project I did more or less for its own sake. Because I was looking at doing just playing around with graphs, and I found you could do it with matrices, and then I decided, you know what, let's actually do A-star with matrices. So it was a nice improvement to the A-star algorithm that I was working with. It was nice. It will take O to the n cubed to make the thing, though. Yeah, it does. Well, that's only if it takes 3 operations. Yeah. But the benefit is, if I was making this for a game, for example, and I already knew what the size of the game was, like if I knew how many nodes there were going to be in it and how they were going to be connected, then I would only need to create this graph once before the game shipped. And when the game ships, it would just have this matrix stored in memory so that it can be referred to as and when needed. If this was for a game like, if it was a game like Crusader Kings 3 or the like, where the map is already set, it's next to no difficulty. It's all just handled on the developer's side. If it's a map for a game like Stellaris, where the map is completely randomized every single time, then yeah, it does take a lot of operations, but again, major benefit being that it only needs to be done once, and that's just at the start of the game. And then yeah, it basically front loads all of the processing power at the start of either before the game is produced or when the game is starting up. It probably will save a lot more processing power by reducing how much on-the-fly calculation needs to be done. It's probably better overall because there'll be a large number of references. There'll probably a large number of references to the same locations, which if you're calculating on the fly, it would be really wasteful to do the same calculation over and over and over and over again. But yeah, it's also kind of wasteful in that you're not necessarily gonna be using the pathfinding algorithm from one to another. Like, you're not gonna have a calculation to go from Mal's node to every single other node here. Especially if you're looking at a map that involves like thousands of nodes. So yeah, it may be a bit wasteful. It might actually be the most efficient to do like a combination method where you've got the lookup table. The game will first try and check the lookup table to see if a distance has already been input, but if it's not already been input, then it'll calculate it. That might be better overall, but yeah, it'll take n to the 3 if it doesn't have to scale. Yeah. But yeah, it's I don't know. I just like using this method myself. I do need to look at how quick the operations work in theory. But yeah, you guys are doing a damn good job of that for me already. So hey. But you know what? It's fun. It's fun. It's really mostly for the fun that I've been doing this kind of stuff. Like, I've not had any real reason to do it aside from I've wanted to do it. I've wanted to do pathfinding algorithm. I've wanted to do pathfinding. I've wanted to use matrices in it. Plus, as like if it's like actually, how long does it even take? I'm not gonna run a timer, but like if I save this up and I was to like run the file, 1, 2, 3, like 2. I know it's only like, you know, 7 nodes, but it takes just a couple of seconds to do. And if it only needs to be done once, then it doesn't need to be necessarily the most efficient stuff. But yeah, no, definitely worth being more efficient overall. It's just, yeah, well. Yeah, I probably showed with this more that I'm not the best at programming in the entire world. As I said, mostly self-taught. But I've had a lot of fun with this. Have I tried making a Game of Life, the Conway version? No, actually I haven't. I have looked at it. I'm familiar with the Game of Life. I am familiar with it. But no, I've not actually tried taking it on myself. Would be good. Maybe I should do something like that. What's the point of programming if it isn't for fun or solving an acute problem you have anyway? Exactly. But yeah, I'm pretty sure as time goes on, there'll be more than enough opportunity for people much more experienced at programming than me to rip my code to pieces. The only thing that I bring to the table is my own perspective, my own interests, my own ideas for how to apply it. That's what I bring to the table. So yeah, that's basically this. That's basically this algorithm. I would really like to show off how the pathfinding algorithm would work, but I haven't actually written a version in C++ yet. But I have some plans. I have some plans for things I'd like to do with this stuff. I'll probably take another look at this and see if I can find a more efficient way of doing it using pointers, because again, still need to apply those. But yeah, I've got some interesting ideas for things I can do with the game. These things probably wouldn't be finding their way into the Ikemen game if and when I make that. These are probably more likely to make their way into something along the lines of a kind of open world adventure game. I've had an idea for several long years now to make an open world adventure game. More like text based, but not like entirely text based. There would be graphics and stuff. Originally I was doing it in, I don't know if I've spoke about it before, I probably have. Originally I was doing it in RenPy. Originally it was in RenPy. Basically a free roaming visual novel. What is C used for generally? C++ is used, it's one of the most popular programming languages, I believe. It's used for everything from game development, all aspects of software development. The Unreal Engine is pretty much based on C++, I think. I think that Unity is as well, but I'm probably mistaken on that. Like a huge amount of software that's used in all kinds of different fields, all kinds of businesses use C++, just everywhere. It's used in so many things. Unity is C#. Ah, yeah, thought so. I thought I had it wrong. I did have a look at using C# in the past. I did have a look at using C#. They are quite similar, but there's a couple of wee differences there. I wouldn't mind picking it back up, but I'm already kind of swept off my feet between Rust and C++. Lumberyard and CryEngine are C++. Is the Unity core in C# too? Unknown. I'm planning on getting a programmer course in college, so this stream is interesting. Well, I'm glad you found it interesting. This has probably been a wee bit more maths focused than, you know, strictly programming focused. C# is Java, but ugly. Wow. Or less ugly. I don't know. I think C# was made after Java, so I'd say it would probably be less ugly, or at least I would hope it would be. I don't know. I've not actually tried Java myself, so I couldn't really compare. But yeah, Neo, I would encourage you to give programming a try. If you're planning on doing it in college, definitely give it a shot on your own. Best beginner language for programming. I would say Python is probably a good place to start. It probably doesn't teach you all the best practices, and is probably not. It's probably like there's a lot of things in other languages that are good to know, but I'd say the best thing would be to start with Python. It gets you used to the essentials, and then it's probably a step backwards in terms of ease of use to be using like Rust or C++, because they are a bit clunkier. But what Python would do is it would give you... Python's still very good. At the very, very least, even if you're going on to be using something a bit more robust, like you know, C++ or Rust or what have you, it teaches you the concepts. It gets you used to working with concepts, and then the only challenge when you're learning another language is that you need to learn the syntax. You need to learn how to make it do what you already know how to make it do. Because it's one thing to, you know, spend time actually understanding how object-oriented programming works, like creating classes and then instances of the classes. Like it takes quite a bit of mental exercise to actually learn how to make it work. But yeah, when you're actually just learning how to do object-oriented programming in another language, then already knowing how to do object-oriented programming just makes it so much easier. So yeah, definitely. Python, tons of packages, no bother with a compiler, runs... Well, when you say runs anywhere, it'll run on any other computer that has Python installed, which is good. But it is quite a bit harder to actually distribute what you've created. Like, you have to basically compile the like there's all kinds of packages that will turn your Python code into an executable file, but it's a bit more clunky to actually compile it when you do want to be not using the code. Like if you do want to just make an executable file, it's a bit more hassle when you're using Python. But it is still doable. I think if you're going to be looking at languages that do have compilers, then even though I'm a newcomer to it myself, Rust I really, really like. it's got a lot in common with C++. Hello, Flower Shower. How you doing there? But Rust is it's very similar to C++ and C# in terms of syntax and stuff, but it really streamlines quite a lot of aspects of it as well. The major one being the problem that I had at the top of this stream, where I made a new project and I wanted to be working with, where's it gone? I wanted to be working with Eigen, the linear algebra library, but I couldn't do it because you need to go into project, Eigen test program, property pages, go into the directories, edit the path. It's just such a hassle to do. Did I study computer science or by myself? I did learn, and I did get an introduction to computer science through university, but most of my programming experience is self-taught. Most of it's self-taught. But yeah, Rust just simplifies things so much. You just, if you want to use a certain package, you go into the, actually, I don't have it up actually, but we'll have a look. You know why the Rust package manager is called Cargo? Because Rust is a cargo cult. Fight me. Wow, yeah, it probably is. Probably is. But you know what? It's kind of a thing in its own. But yeah, Rust is really nice. Rust is really nice. Did you work at companies or not yet? No, that's actually... I haven't actually worked in a company where they've had me coding. I did have a job previously where I was brought in just for, you know, kind of standard customer service stuff. And while I was signing up, like while I was going through orientation and stuff, one of the heads of the company was like introducing themselves to everyone and like asking people like what they were doing, how they were finding the company, and I just happened to mention that I like doing programming. And like right off the bat they were like, oh wow, we really need to get you over to our software development guys. And then like I ended up giving them my CV and they ended up passing my details on to them, and I never heard anything back. So I had an opportunity to work with the company, but they never got with me about it. It was kind of disappointing, to be honest. But you know what? Them be the breaks. Did end up leaving that company. They weren't very good for me personally. They weren't very good for me. But yeah, and something that I really like about Rust, if you go into the, what's it called? It's the configuration file. There's a little section in the configuration file that says dependencies. If you just type out the name and version number of whatever package you want to be using with it, when you compile the program, it downloads, installs, and compiles what you need from that package completely by itself. Absolutely no trouble. Absolutely no trouble. Completely handles it for you. So what basically am I doing? Web, software, network, or what? I'm mostly doing software stuff. Most of what I'm looking to do practically is going to be along the lines of making games. That's kind of broadly going to be the priority. It's what I'm kind of interested in. I'm also looking at some. I'm looking at joining some labs. I'm looking at people who may want me to work with them. In which case, I would kind of be doing some software development and maintenance for them as well. So we'll see about that. But yeah, for the most part, software. Although there have been a couple of packages that are coming out very soon. Yeah, game development. Some of them have just been kind of jokes with the rest of the Amberglow members and saying, you know, hey, well, this came up in the meme review stream from a couple days ago, where I might end up making a game with some of the others. We'll see. There's not been much chat on that, but I think we've been kind of busy this week. So yeah, I'll maybe have a chat with them later on, well after the stream, and I've chilled out a bit. maybe I'll get in touch with them and we'll see what we feel like. We'll see if we feel like doing it. But yeah, some game development and machine learning as well. Beginner or good at developing games. I have some experience developing games, but yeah, I definitely, I'd like to get my games out to like a wider audience so that I can get more feedback. Feedback is important for me. Like, I don't mind bad feedback as long as I get feedback. As long as I get feedback from people, I'm happy. I've been basically studying the aspects of game design for years and years and years. Some formally, but quite a lot of it just in my own time. I just really like games. I like games, I like game design, I like game systems. That's what we're doing. That's what I like doing. But yeah, there's been some packages coming out over the next couple of days or so that are using some different languages. They're for kind of distributed processing. If you look them up, they're, what is it? World... It's not world, it's world something. I see graph using matrix isn't linked list array better. I have been looking at linked lists and stuff. I did look at that. I've basically, this is all just using my own graph class, which is, it uses, I've kind of gone through the explanation of this already, but it starts off by using basically a map, like basically like a dictionary, which then gets converted into a sparse matrix, and then I'm using matrix operations to get the distance between any two nodes on that graph. Linked list array, I remember having, it was about 2 weeks ago now, I do remember having a look at all the different kinds of lists and thinking, right, which of these is better for my purposes? But yeah, I ended up just going with a map, mapping strings and vectors. Yeah, so yeah, all kinds of factors that apply to it, all kinds of factors. But yeah, I'm just using Eigen for linear algebra. Eigen is a pretty effective linear algebra package. Basically handles all the complex matrix operations for me, so I don't need to program how to tell C++ how to use a list and basically emulate the same processes. It just works a lot faster. Basically, it doesn't matter in algorithms, linked list is way more better. It probably is, but it depends on your it really does depend on your purpose. It really depends on what you're doing, what you're planning on doing. Like, if I don't know what, as I've said, I don't know exactly what Eigen uses, but because I'm using, because the process that I'm following uses linear algebra, I want to be using a dedicated linear algebra package. That's the direction that I want to approach this from. That is the direction that I want to be. That is the direction I want to approach this from. It's how I'm familiar with things. If you want an O1 searching weights, so it's better, but saving a matrix cost of O and 2. Oh well. Maybe there are some efficiencies, but I haven't looked into just how effective. I haven't looked into how effective Eigen is at handling matrix operations, but I want to look at this from matrix point of view, so I'm gonna do it this way. This is the way that I want to do it. This is the way that I want to approach it. May not be the most efficient way of doing things in the world, but it's the way that I want to do things. And at the end of the day, like I've said several times, these operations would basically be run once, like either as the game or whatever is starting up, or it would be run once before the game is even compiled and shipped. So it doesn't really matter how efficient it is right now, to me. It doesn't really matter too much how efficient it is. It's not the biggest concern for me. At some point, I will get to the stage where I want to look at my code and think, okay, what's really causing the big slowdowns here? What's causing the slowdowns? And at that point, I would have a look at it and go, okay, maybe the matrix method of doing things is less efficient. Maybe that's less efficient. But right now, not the biggest priority. Right now, the biggest priority, and like this is something that I've seen a lot of people struggle with, and something that I've struggled with myself when it comes to game design and stuff, where I feel like what I design, what I program, it has to be perfect. It has to be completely perfect. Oh wow, we're having a bit of a war in the chat here by the looks of it. This is fantastic. But yeah, I've fallen into the trap before of thinking that what I'm doing needs to be absolutely perfect. It needs to be mathematically perfect. It needs to be as efficient as possible. I've fallen into that trap before. But really, when it comes to starting any kind of project, whether it's writing, whether it's drawing, whether it's programming, whether it's producing music, whether it's making videos, whatever you're working on, what's the most important thing is getting something down that works. No, by all means continue it. By all means continue. I'm enjoying it. It gives me information. I can look up things in my own time. But no, yeah, the most important thing when it comes to game design, when it comes to anything creative, just get something down. Get something down on paper. Get something up there. If it turns out that something that you've done is really inefficient and is slowing down your code, by all means go back and change it. If you've written the code slightly well enough, like you really want to be making things as modular as possible so that you can change things without any difficulty. If you've got some inefficient code somewhere, as long as it returns the same output, you can be as inefficient as you want as you're getting started. You can always just go back to it later. Like there's nothing that says you can't change how you do things later on. So yeah, there probably is a better way to optimize things in this code. Maybe even a dedicated linear algebra package isn't the most efficient way to handle matrices. I would kind of hope for a package that was meant to be, dedicated for handling these kind of processes. It would be about as quick as you could expect. I would like to think that. But yeah, maybe there are other ways of doing it. Maybe this already does it that way. I don't know. But it does the job, and it saves me having to code out all of the algebra myself. Because ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I've done it before. I've done it before using lists in Python, and I'd rather pass on it. And yeah, exactly. And the thing is as well, if I was to be using one of C++'s own linked lists, like even if that's as optimized as C++ gets, it may be that the package that I'm using, or like a lot of these packages, are written in even lower, even closer to machine code, so they would like compile and process so much faster than using C++ code anyway. Like, these things are designed to be as quick as possible. So yeah, 3D transformation stuff, yeah, it can be a fun time. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame actually, because I did end up doing some, like a lot of, one of my quantum physics courses, when I was looking at particle physics, when I was studying, it actually did look at, it's been a long time since I've did it, and it's been a long time since I used any of it, but it actually did use matrices to express, like quantum mechanical effects. And it's just been so long since I've used it, I've basically completely forgotten how it works. It's nuts. Right-handed rotation and left-handed coordinate system. Oh dear. But yeah, it's been a while. So maybe at some point I'll have a look at doing some quantum physics stuff again. That could be fun. Another thing I've been doing It's entirely within Python, but I have been learning machine learning using TensorFlow as well, and it's been really fun. It's been really fun. I don't know how it works on the underlying aspects of stuff. I'm not sure if it uses matrices or whatever. I know it uses graphs. Wait, that wasn't... No, it wasn't. It was actually my interest in graphs that led me to machine learning, because the way that the layers of a neural network are operated, it's all basically like a directed graph kind of thing. Or rather, it's not a directed graph. It's bidirectional, because you do need to do back propagation to adjust the weights. So yeah, it's not a entirely directed graph. But yeah, no, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I said the M word. I did say the M word. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've done some machine learning, actually. It's been a long time. I don't even remember where I was in my book. Let's see, where have I put it? Where have I put it? Is that it? It's over there. It's under a pile of books. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with machine learning as well. Let's see, PyCharm. Don't open on the other page, please. Thank you. Stay over here. Stay over here. So yeah, I've been learning some machine learning in TensorFlow, and it's really good. I really like it. But for some reason, I've just been kind of really busy this year. There's been a lot going on, so I haven't been working on this stuff for a long time. Can I open this in Explorer? Let's see, where is this? Okay, yeah, wow. Yeah, I really started this last year. Some of these as far back as, geez, last September. I didn't realize it's been pretty much a year since I got my hands on this stuff. But yeah, the last I updated this file, like I've been in it. I was in it in May. But the last I actually worked on one of the problems was like the end of March. So yeah, it might not be written in Rust, but I might be a little rusty. It's been nearly 6 months. It's been nearly 6 months since I worked on it. So yeah, I really need to do. I really do need to pick it up again. A very complicated relationship with machine learning. Really? In what way? By all means, don't go into detail if you don't want to, but I'd be interested to hear. Boo. What boo? I've been busy. You know, it was April that the big initial rush to get us rolled out at Amberglow was kicking off. So yeah, there was a lot of things going on. We were looking for models, we were all chatting amongst each other, we were you know, we were all getting to know each other, getting used to the status quo. And, you know, life happens as well. All kinds of stuff's been going on this year. It's been a crazy one. Doing the pun. Oh, the pun. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Ah, dear. But yeah, no. It's been a busy year. It's been a busy year in a lot of ways. So, yeah, haven't had quite the energy that I would have liked to have put towards machine learning. Legit applications for machine learning, mostly mathematical modeling, but the way everyone just slaps ML or AI on their projects to get funding makes me sick. Okay, yeah, that's an industry problem. It's kind of like the dot-com boom of the 90s when the internet started up and all these companies were starting and saying, yeah, we are on the internet, and people just rush to them and go, oh, they're on the internet, that means they're going to be successful, that means it's going to be the industry to watch. And it turns out the businesses themselves just like being on the internet doesn't magically make you a successful company. Using machine learning doesn't inherently make you a successful company. You need to apply it in the right ways. You need to apply it to the right purposes. Yeah, it's an academia problem. I think if it's an academia problem, it's more that just everyone thinks they can apply it to any problem and think it'll just magically solve it, but it won't, kind of thing. One of the most successful portfolio managers was a chimp that threw darts at a board. I wouldn't be surprised. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I think machine learning does seem to have had a kind of a cyclical... It's kind of had a cyclical thing going on, where it starts out, like when it originally started, people were hyping it up and thinking we'd be getting robots and what have you, but of course that didn't end up happening. It turned out there were some problems that couldn't be quite overcome yet. And so people, you know, they put it on a shelf and left it for a while. And then I think around, was it the 90s, 80s, 90s, someone managed to figure out another, like a way around one of those problems. I think it was like back propagation that they figured out how to do properly. And then people were like, oh, now they can really learn, now we can do this with machines. And then it turned out there was another problem that they just couldn't overcome. And the way things are just now, we've got way more resources to do the machine learning. Especially with hardware acceleration, it's made a massive difference to what can be done with machine learning. And you can't deny there have been some massive... Yeah, there's problems all the way down. There's problems all the way down in every aspect of every field, every science, every industry, all of society. Problems all the way down. Nothing is perfect. Really. But yeah, there have been a lot of big strides in what machine learning can be used for. But the thing is, it's less like it's going to be completely game-changing on its own. It seems more to me like it's going to be a very valuable tool to have in your toolbox that you can apply to all these different cases, all these different circumstances. I think that's really what machine learning is going to be. It's not going to change the world entirely on its own, but it's going to allow for a lot of improvements in a lot of areas. I think that's what's going on with machine learning right now. It may be that, and you know as well, when quantum computing finally gets its act together and is actually scalable, people are going to have the same rush for that, where they're going to be like, oh, my project runs on this machine learning platform. Not machine learning platform. My program runs on this quantum computing platform, and you're just like, well, yeah, it'll run a bit faster. But like, Facebook's not going to be completely different just because you're running it on a quantum computer. Your video games aren't going to immediately be better just because they're running on a quantum computer. Your software's not going to immediately be better just because you're using machine learning. Yeah, the quantum rush is starting. Yep. But, yeah, it doesn't matter what, like, buzzword of the day software you're using, like what new technology you're using, if you don't actually use it for something meaningful and something interesting. There's absolutely, like, by all means, it's worth exploring what machine learning and quantum computing can be used for. But, like, whether that's in academia, or whether it's in business, or whether it's any kind of enterprise project. But yeah, just slapping machine learning on it and saying, fund me, yeah, that's kind of a problem. I think Facebook switched to CPP application web servers a while back, and it made it an environment thing. Maybe. I don't really know too much about it. Just more efficient so the data center used less electricity. Yeah, so there, like I said, there are reasons why you'd want to move over and try different software. So for them, you know, it's a business thing. They figured out, hey, we can save money on electricity. We can use less electricity by changing our server software, and that's a good thing. Like, that's a case where making a change is definitely good. Machine learning can be used to just save a lot of time and money on handling a lot of tasks. Absolutely. Quantum computers... Well, actually, it's kind of interesting because, yes, you reduce the total amount of processing time, but are you saving energy in the amount of effort you need to put into running the quantum computer itself? I don't know, that's quite interesting. But for time-critical things, when it's scalable, quantum computing will definitely be valuable. But yeah, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. So yeah, loads of interesting stuff. Loads of interesting stuff. There are going to be incremental improvements as a result of machine learning. There are going to be incremental improvements on things as a result of quantum computing. It'll definitely be... Both of them have changed the way that we interact with technology. Like, the way that, like, the YouTube algorithm works. It wouldn't work the same way if it wasn't for machine learning. And it wasn't... if it wasn't usable, and if it wasn't as effective as it is, then it wouldn't exist in its current form. Not that it doesn't still have problems. There definitely are problems. Biggest ones being when it's a matter of ethics. Like, you can't program ethics, really, without getting horrible edge cases that are nightmare dystopia situations. So yeah, still definitely some issues with definitely some issues in the applications of machine learning. But they will probably be, if it's not possible to overcome them through machine learning, then it will be possible to overcome them with a combined effort of like machine learning and human oversight. Although exactly what form that oversight takes is still up for debate. But I think there's value in machine learning. I think there's value in it. I really need to dive back into it, but you know, I have so many projects and so little time. Although slightly conveniently rather. As much as I've enjoyed programming in Rust, it turns out that the package that I was planning on using that is built on Rust, Hadean, the end user basically uses C++ for it. So all that effort to teaching myself how to use Rust just for this, and it turns out it's all handled in Rust, but when you actually use it yourself, C++. So slightly disappointing, but you know, I've had a lot of fun with Rust, and I think I'm gonna look into seeing whether I can use it in more projects going forward. It's definitely worth having in my toolbox anyway. Oh, the irony! Yes. They didn't really make it very clear in the documentation for it, or if they did, I didn't see it. But they were just trumpeting on about how, oh, it's using Rust. And I thought, you know what, let's learn Rust. So I learned Rust. Or some of Rust. But I've been having a great time with it, so I don't care, really. But in the end, yeah, everything... Use Rust, they said. It's safer than C++, they said. Well, to be fair, from the looks of it, it is a lot safer. The major problem being, like, is it supported enough? Kind of thing. Like Rust, I believe Rust is a relatively young language. I think it was only actually developed in like 2011, so it's like 10 years old. I don't know what it was exactly based on. I know it was kind of inspired very much by like C++ and the like, C#. I do like it though. I do like it, and I don't know. Maybe I'll see if there's like a good graphics library or something that isn't. Maybe if there's a good graphics library in it that I can use for game development, maybe I'll end up trying using C++. Maybe I'll try and end up using Rust instead of C++. Modern C++ is mostly safe, just don't use raw pointers or manual memory allocation. Fair. Biggest pillar in the Rust community is probably the Firefox engine. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I do like Rust though. But yeah, oh, excuse me, snuck up on me. So yeah, maybe not as much of a game development stream as I intended today. We did manage to make a little map, but I think we still have a bit of a ways to go before we actually have anything that could be considered playable. sadly. I have been doing a lot of other work here when it's not been all commented out so that my code will actually run. Excuse me. But yeah, when my code's not all been commented out, and it actually does run, it's a good time. But yeah, I think yeah, I'm gonna spend some more time programming. I definitely, if Hadian's SDK is running in C++, and the other package, what is it? Not WorldGL. I looked at this yesterday and I was like, I keep thinking it's WorldGL, but I know it's not WorldGL. What's it called? It's not WorldGL, it's no, not SDL, that's not it. It's WorldQL. Yeah, so it runs in C++ as well. So basically, I need to keep getting familiar with C++. For what I'm planning on using, I need to know how to use C++. Like, I just need to know how to use C++. It's going to be good to have in the toolbox, definitely. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep working on some C++. I'm going to keep doing this programming as I have been doing. I'm going to have a look at WorldQL. I'm going to have a look at Hadian. I'm going to see how they work for myself. Going to see if there would be something I want to work with. Because as I've said a couple times now, networking is not something I have the most experience with, but it's something I would like to gain experience with. So, you know, this will be a good excuse to do that. But yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna keep doing some C++ stuff over the next couple weeks. I thought, let's see, this is the 9th, and Hadian comes out on like the 14th, isn't it? Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do it. I'm gonna need to do it myself. The most experience I have with that kind of thing is like running Minecraft server jar files, and that's like the limit of my experience. I did try using Node.js a couple years ago. I actually had an editor on my phone for it that I got working, believe it or not, back when I was doing a lot of work on my phone. And I think I did try doing it on my PC as well, but I just remember running into some issues just getting it running. So we'll see. But yeah, I wanna figure it out. I wanna see if I can make some form of like multiplayer experience. I think between WorldQL and the Hadian SDK, I think these are gonna. There's a lot of potential here. There's a lot of potential here to really change what massively multiplayer online experiences can be. And I think they're really cool. And I'd like to get in on them, and I'd like to give it a try. I'd like to see what can be done with them. A little bit just for my own fun, and you never know, maybe I'll end up doing something and it'll get some attention or something like that. Maybe I'll Maybe I'll find some kind of industry would have me, or maybe I'll find some cool application for it myself. You never know. You never know. But yeah, so I'm going to keep working on some C++ because that seems to be what I need to do. And I'll probably have a look at Rust and see if there's any particularly cool packages that I can work with for it. So that could be good. That could be good. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. But yeah, yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I'm definitely gonna keep it up. Definitely gonna keep it up. Massively multiplayer online experience reminds me of that cube thingy from some years ago. What's it called again? Cube thingy. What cube thingy? Cube thingy. Massively multiplayer online experience. It's a cube thingy. You've lost me on that one. I'm not sure what you mean. Cube thingy. Yeah, I'm completely lost. I'm completely lost. Sadly. Let's see. I do have... You know what? I think I'm kind of burned out for... I'm burned out for like the game dev side of things. Or I say burned out, mostly I don't have the mental energy to stream and program at the same time. Is what I'm going to say. But I think I do have some energy for some SDL. So I think what I'll do, I might work through some more examples of SDL and we can just chill and chat for a while. I don't know how much more energy I have. I don't know how much more energy that I have for programming today or for streaming today. But I can do a little while longer. I can do a little while longer. Cube thing, you had to punch. A cube made of smaller cubes that people had to punch through on their phones, the claim being that the one who punches the last cube wins something. That sounds like a kind of a mobile game scam thing. Am I using Lazy Foo? Yes, I am using Lazy Foo. Lazy Foo is great. Lazy Foo is great. I'm having a lot of fun with Lazy Foo. I've been using Lazy Foo. It's a really good place to learn, or it feels like it's a good place to learn it. Let's see. That's cargo. That's not what we want. You about to run out of energy? Time to grab some mal nuts. I have nuts here actually. I'm kind of surprised actually because despite having debuted over a month ago, I haven't been doing very much in the way of eating nuts during my streams. They end up catching in my throat while I'm talking. So yeah, I don't really eat nuts very much during stream. What I have done quite a bit more while streaming, I've been eating yogurt. I like eating yogurt. It's nice to have. Just don't use raw pointers. I will not use raw pointers, or I'll do my best to. If you see a raw pointer here, do tell me, so that I can make sure that I don't do it. But yeah, the whole cube thing, fish meat, yeah, it just sounds like a scam. Sounds like a kind of mobile game / scam kind of situation. So yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. So I've managed to get onto chapter 8 of the Lazy Foo tutorials. I've managed to get onto chapter 8 and they've got 55. So you know, we're making some progress. We're about, what's that, an 1/8 of the way through? There's a lot of different things, and the way I'm doing it, I'm basically just updating the same details every single time. Man, I can't find it, whatever. Ah well. But yeah, I'm basically updating the same file every time. I'm basically updating the same file. So we've got as far as geometry rendering. I can render a texture now. I can render a texture. Look, it says I've rendered the texture. That means I've rendered the texture. If you follow the instructions, most of your large resources are raw pointers. Eee. Okay, well that's fun. That's fun then. How do I make it so that I'm not using raw pointers then? I take it this would be an example of a raw pointer. Because the examples do seem to want me to be using... No, okay. IUPAC. IUPAC. You mentioned before At least I think it was you. Was it you? I think you mentioned quite earlier on how, yeah, I think it was you. You mentioned that we were to use quite a lot of pointers. Like, you were suggesting that my code from before would be better to use pointers. But in these cases, I don't want to be using a raw pointer. I get that there can be issues with pointers. I've got enough of an introduction to know that there can be problems with them. But could you let me know how I would go about using these without using a pointer? Like, because what seems to be the case is that, okay, we've got the initialized image. We've got the initialized image that's just null for now. And then we assign the data to the pointer. Either use standard shared pointer or standard unique pointer. Okay. But, okay. So can I... Okay, so just so that I can wrap my head around this for sure. So by declaring standard shared pointer SDL renderer, for example, what that does is it basically does exactly what it does here. It creates a variable that is, or rather it creates a pointer to the location in memory, just as this does, but it's somehow safer. If you could explain that for me, I would really appreciate it, because I'm not very sure. But I should only need to change that in the declaration, I do believe. So let's try standard shared pointer and unique pointer. And yeah, what's the difference between this shared pointer and unique pointer? Shared pointer and unique pointer are so-called smart pointers. They're wrapping a raw pointer and do automatic memory management for you. Okay, don't worry, Aero, I'm still basically a noob myself at C++, so don't worry about it. Standard shared pointer is the closest equivalent to a raw pointer, so you don't need to new, delete, allocate, or free pointers yourself. Okay, so it basically manually gets rid of the pointers. Okay, so like, I get ya. Okay, I see where that would be useful. So basically, so let me try and put it in a way that I learned from Rust. Okay. So okay, the close function becomes unnecessary. Okay. So basically, if you don't mind me putting it in terms of the Rust examples that I have been following. So basically, you initialize it by calling a standard shared pointer, and it's the wrapper around it. And then, would I be right in saying, as soon as the pointer moves out of scope, like if it's no longer within the function, or when it gets to the end of its usage, then it just deletes itself, basically. It just deletes itself straight away, completely removes the reference to that part of memory. Is that basically right? Yes, exactly, just like a primitive type. Okay. In that case, that sounds like a very, very quick and easy change that I can make. And that should work around everything as well. Okay. So let's try that then. So we've got the shared pointer. We're going to do SDL surface. I'm just going to try and change some things. I'm going to try and change some things, and this is going to go well, don't you know? I take it I need to include what is that, shared pointer? Share. How would I import that? Let's see, C++. Oh, can I make the screen bigger? Of course. That should be a bit bigger. Include memory, okay. Memory, lovely. And okay, so now it's complaining variable SDL surface is not a type name. Include memory, yeah. Okay, it's in the memory header. And there we go, okay. That's cool. Right, okay. So since it's not complaining, it should just be a matter of copy paste and it should all work. So the window, and we can get rid of that. And yep, everything behaving. Okay guys, thank you very much for this little tip. I'll make the changes just now, and what I'll do, I'll see what changes, if any, need to be made to the close part. So we'll see about that. Let's just add one to these commented out sections as well, just for the sake of future reference. But this is very good information to have then. This is very good information to have. Because yeah, the examples that I've been working through, they do include like advice on, I say advice, it does tell you need to make sure that you free the memory after use. But it doesn't, but yeah, I'll need to double check exactly how it goes about using the close function after this. So bool init, that's all fine, I shouldn't need to worry about that. So ooh, yeah, I'm going to make some changes here. Oh, wait. So G window, we've got some errors. This is just nitpicking. You might want to consider replacing null with null pointer. It's considered to be more idiomatic because null pointer is an actual pointer type. Okay. The close also cleans up SDL, not just the pointers. Yes, it does still clean up SDL. I would just not need to worry about all the pointers. Yeah. Null is just a macro that expands to OXO. Okay. So let's go for that then as well. Cool. But yeah, now we've got an error here. No operator matches pointer to SDL window equals SDL window. So I've used this function to return a pointer, but it's not of the right type. Since you guys have been bullying me into doing it this way anyway, maybe you guys can tell me how to convert it from a regular pointer to the right kind of pointer, the shared pointer. How do I do that? Do tell. Because that seems to be a little bit of a stumbling block here. Also, SDL create renderer. It's looking for, yeah. Now it's got, yeah. Now these functions are now working with the wrong kind of data point. Standard make share the code, maybe, but that's really annoying to be typing that at literally every entry. That's really frustrating to be doing at literally every point. Like, I'd rather not do that. So the issue is now that I've changed them all to shared pointer type, the functions that SDL use don't work with shared pointers. Like, this just returns an SDL window, or rather a pointer to an SDL window, whereas the variable that it's going to be, like the value that's going to be assigned to, is a shared pointer SDL window. So the types don't match. You can convert a shared pointer to a raw pointer with shared pointer.get. Yeah, but how do I convert a regular... Aside from standard make share, how would I convert it? Let's try G window. Standard make share. make shared. Ah, that's not right. Equals dot g window. Does this behave? Will this work? No. It's not gonna work. Okay, let's try not being clever then. And if we go to the end... Right, is that happy? Right, make shared. No instance of function. Yeah, so that's not going to work. You can convert a shared pointer to a raw pointer with shared pointer.get. Yeah, but why would I want to, after I've gone through all this effort of making all these shared pointers, why would I then want them to become regular pointers? Make shared is probably the way to go here. Takes a raw pointer, returns a new shared pointer that wraps the raw pointer. It's kind of inconvenient, but no way around that sometimes. Make shared doesn't seem to be playing. It's a template. You'll have to tell it the template parameter. How do I do that? Right, okay, so it's gonna be in this case it's gonna be an SDL window. So okay, let's try this. SDL window G window. And if we get rid of this now, are we still happy? No, we're unhappy because G window is doing a thing. Okay, let's just do that then. Yeah, standard. Okay, so I can kind of deal with that, but yeah. I now have to do the whole G renderer, so let's see. So then it's going to be .get for here, so that's going to be .get. So that returns a regular pointer, and this is going to have to be standard make shared SDL window. G renderer is SDL renderer. So SDL renderer copy. Make shared SDL renderer. Why aren't we happy? Expected a... Huh? There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get you guys now. I'm starting to follow you. It's very ugly. It's very ugly. I really don't like doing this. But you know what? It'll do. Aero, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for bearing with this terrible, terrible programming stream. But yeah, hope you have a good day. Catch you later. Bye-bye. Okay, so we're getting there. Let's try... Right, next time... Okay, what we're going to do here. This is SDL set render color, so that's going to have to be .get. There we are, so that works there. Right, okay, on this one we're going to try something. So I need an SDL surface, so... Right. SDL surface. And yes, I'm going to be using a pointer here. But we're just going to call this temp, just for the hell of it. And this is going to be the SDL get window surface, okay? And now, that's G window, that's got to be .get, doesn't it? Yep. There we go. And now, G screen surface is going to be, what's it called again? Standard make shared. And that's going to be temp. Does it like that? Standard make shared. Someone's going to be telling me that this isn't going to work, but I'm going to roll with it anyway. SDL surface. Hemp. My roommate came back, so I actually have to go and clean the kitchen after the mess I made earlier. Terrible! Clean up the kitchen after yourself, Fish Meep. But yeah, catch you later, Fish. Catch you later. So that's... Right, I just need a little close bracket thingy there. There we go, so this will work too. And just to confirm, like that makes it a bit prettier. Like that means that I'm not including the whole standard make shared SDL surface, get window surface, window.get. It makes things a bit prettier. It makes things a little bit prettier. Then I would just need to actually clear out this temporary one. So do I need to go temp equals, what was it? Temp is null pointer? Is this what I need to do? Do I need to do temp equals null pointer as well, or can I get away with just doing that and forgetting about temp? If you can confirm that for me, I would be very happy. Then I would feel a lot more comfortable about working with this moving forward. So yeah, do let me know. Do let me know. In the meanwhile, I think I wouldn't touch that, so don't do this. Right, we'll not do that then. We'll not do that. We'll just leave this as a temporary thing. And this should just get deleted afterwards, shouldn't it? The surface is probably managed by the window. Huh? I'm lost. Yeah, the window... Be careful not to use the raw pointer. After the shared pointer dies though, it's going to be invalidated, so even temporary raw pointers are potential memory leak. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Or segmentation fault waiting to happen, yeah. So this would just remove the temporary. At least I think. Unless there's a way to like... There's a way to close it, isn't it? Yeah, you just set it to null, don't you? So yeah, by setting it to null pointer, it just killed it. And I'm not planning on using temp again, so... Okay, yay or nay? Just type yay or nay. Do I leave this line in here? Line 139. Temp equals null pointer. Yay or nay? But in the meanwhile, I'll update these functions as well. So it's going to be standard make shared. But then I need to change the declaration, don't I? Nay. Okay, get rid of it. I'll get rid of it. Cool. Deleted. No more. Okay, so functions... Where were they declared? Yeah, there they are. They're shared pointers. So this also needs to be a shared pointer deal. Make shared SDL texture. By assigning null pointer, you're only changing the pointer address, not the memory it is pointing at. Okay. So I'll just leave it and forget about it then. That's fine. So this is now expecting me to return something that I'm not. So now I need to go through the whole make shared rigmarole. Oh god. Right, okay. Was there not a better way of doing this? Am I forgetting something? Yeah, standard shared pointer. Standard shared pointer. That's what I want. Not make shared, standard shared pointer. That's what we wanted. The type is shared pointer. Yeah, I got it there. I got it. I got it. I may be an idiot. Fortunately, I'm not that much of an idiot. Okay. So, that's going to be the close, and that's going to be open. Shared pointer, SDL surface, loaded surface. So that's going to be standard, make shared. And then that's going to be, what does that return? That's a type. Wait, why do I have two loaded surface here? Seriously. Standard make shared. That returns SDL surface pointer. So SDL surface. There we go. Now we're all playing. So that needs to be a get. Loaded surface is also going to be a get. New texture is a shared pointer, so this needs to be like, I know I just went through all that hassle of I know I went through all that trouble. There's another syntax if you're willing to be more confused. Let me see it. Let me see it. I want to see it. I want to be confused. It may actually be better. I want to know as many ways of doing this as possible. So this is make shared. Does make shared need the... Yes, it does. So that's going to be SDL texture. Expected a close, but there is no close. That's make shared. Why is this unhappy? Instead of shared pointer my type my var equals etc. Okay, you can write auto my var equals standard shared pointer my type my var. Okay. Okay, we'll give that a try. We'll give that a try next time, I think. We'll give that a try. New texture. Unknown type. I'm telling you you're an SDL texture. And you are complaining. Bracket missing. Bracket missing. Where am I missing a bracket from? Oh, right, yeah. There we go. And I need to close bracket there. There we go. Okay. And loaded surface, that's a get. I'm getting there. Okay, so that works. So this is now going to be Standard shared pointer. Yep, shared pointer SDL surface, lovely, lovely. And we do have an error in here somewhere. Yep, returned optimized surface. CPP really has the worst error messages I've seen in all languages. I think, if I'm not mistaken, C++ is basically a case of lots of people use it, so we're going to use it. Am I right? Like, it's just a lot of people started using it, so people are kind of stuck with it now. That seems to be the case of things. Let's see. Standard. Is that make shared? And then the brackets. Not there though. CPP is an ISO standard app. Designed by committee. Oh jeez. Designed by committee. Not necessarily the worst idea, like considering you're working with a large number of people, and a lot of people do want to weigh in and decide on how things are run. But it does come with a problem that it's kind of like a too many cooks spoil the broth kind of situation. It does seem like that's what's going on with C++ to a degree. I'm just gonna eat a cracker. I was eating some crackers and cheese before the stream started. And I've got some slightly stale cheese and crackers in front of me right now, so gonna have a snack. Munch, munch, munch. There we are. That's an energy investment. Oh, and we don't want that to be null, we want that to be null pointer. And same for you. No. They could have also decided to change raw pointers to shared pointers, but then most of the programs all over the world would have died. Yeah, I was wondering. I suppose that is kind of the problem when you get past a certain stage. A lot of people are used to things being a certain way, so that when they change, it causes a lot of trouble. Did we leave any null pointers in here? Yeah, there's a null here. And here. There we go, much better. Right, loaded surface is null pointer. I don't think I need to use get here because... Wait, do I need to use get here? I don't think I do. Because I didn't before. It's optimized surface. Have you heard of the NPM package that broke the internet by its deletion? I haven't heard of that specifically, but I'm very familiar with the XKCD comic talking about how basically how the internet is structured. And there's probably this one piece of software that literally everything that everyone works on ever is built on, and it's maintained by one guy in his basement just because he feels like it. And if it did happen to go offline, the entire internet would just go down and no one would have any idea how. Yep, no need with comparisons. Good, good, good. But I do need one here. Get. Lovely. And this is going to be make... What was it again? Make shared. I knew it was something like that. Make shared. And that needs to be a null pointer. Make shared. Oh yeah, I need a value. So it's SDL surface. Why are we complaining now, my friend? SDL surface, make shared, SDL surface in brackets. Left pad, sorry, left pad? Oh, left pad, right. Okay, that thing. Ah, forgot standard. There we go. That's all fine, that's all fine. And with this, I don't think we need to change it to anything. Because we're just freeing the surface. So that's just got to be a get. Yeah, it's just a function, so it doesn't need to be changed. Yep, that's all fine. Look at that! I'm learning something from you guys. This is fantastic. This is actually really good. My code's going to be safer. My code's going to be safer. Right, load media can just be a bool because that's fine. I think that's broadly everything using textures. Let's just change that to null pointer. And gtexture.get gwindow.get. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is the bit. This is the bit that I don't need to worry about anymore, because gwindow is a shared pointer, so I can just completely ignore this section. I can just completely ignore this section because it's already automatically handled. Sweet. Can ignore this section as automatically handled by, what are they called again? Shared pointer. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So I can just get rid of that entirely. Let's just see. I think, yeah, we've got a big error down here in the main function, but we're used to that. Grenderer, we just need to do get. Grenderer, we just need to do get. Gtexture, we just need to use get. Grenderer, once again, get. And if I'm not very much mistaken, this should run fine. Let's just change the size of the window. I go for 640 and half of that's 480. Build errors, lovely. Oh dear me. Oh dear. You guys have a lot to answer for. If you guys have ruined my code. Right. That's at 92. So that's here. Standard wrap type value uses undefined structure SDL window. So it's complaining that make shared doesn't have that type. And then 115. You can re-download it. Re-download it, he says. That's true, I can re-download it. I can re-download it. Okay then, smart guys. Okay then, wise guys. Would you like to explain this error then? Would you like to explain Have I included all the SDL stuff? Yes, I've included all the SDL stuff. I have all the SDL stuff here. It's all included. This was all working fine when it was just regular pointers. So the problem is undefined struct SDL window. See those messages. Yeah, undefined struct SDL window, renderer, and texture. Ah. Right, this is still using... But that's not where the error is. Yeah, no, so we ran it, now we've got the error. Let's see. Yeah, uses undefined structure SDL window. Maybe explicitly include the SDL surface like the image. So what up here? Include SDL surface.h. And let's try that and we'll see if the SDL surface issue goes away. That's texture, that's render, that's window. Okay. SDL window .h. Cannot open source file. Is that because it needs to be in quotation marks? Probably. Nope. Cannot open. Lovely. Undefined means that it knows what it is, but it's not been explicitly defined anywhere. So explicitly included it instead of just the forward declaration should be enough. Okay. Maybe if I don't include that because it was fine with surface. Yeah, it doesn't like this. It doesn't like this. SDL surface. It's fine with SDL surface. It's not fine with the SDL window. And I need to do render and text. Render and texture as well. Let's see render. Right, it's happy with render. Well, it's render. I need render. And then it complains, okay. So it's a question of what these header files actually are. Undefined struct SDL window. Alright, now I get to try and find where SDL's freaking installed again. Oh joy, happy happy day, joy is me. SDL properties. I know there's a way to get into it from linker. Let's move this over here actually. SDL2, yeah, that's a good point. I am using SDL2. Input. Yeah, SDL2, yeah. Although I don't know why it's let me use SDL regular. Will it complain if I change that to 2? Yes, it'll complain if I change that to 2. Maybe SDL2 surface H? No, it's not happy with that. But it's fine with SDL surface. Yeah, I'll try and find the file. Preferences. Yeah, that might work. Right, not in linker, directories, include directories. Okay, I found it. Oh wait, no, I've not. Okay. There's the SDL include. Copy. Thank you. Right, okay, found it. Found the file. We got SDL. We need SDL window. Is there an SDL window? There's no SDL window in the include. There is an SDL surface, but that's fine. Window, renderer, and... Window, renderer, and texture. But there isn't anything for any of those. And there's no reference to texture in surface.h either. Very odd. Very odd indeed. But what I can do, if I have a look at SDL renderer, if I right click and I go view code, that should maybe open up. Oh wait, go to definition, that's it. Okay, so it's in render, okay. SDL render, okay. So SDL render.h, lovely. And actually they might all be in render.h. Nope. Okay, so we got rid of... No, we didn't get rid of the render error because it's still there. SDL renderer. That's odd. That's odd. It's there. It's literally there. SDL render. So what's it called? SDL underscore renderer. Cannot find SDL render. What the hell? What the ever-loving hell is going on here? SDL render flags, info, SDL render copy. It feels like it should be here, but I can't find it. Ah. SDL renderer. Yeah, no, SDL renderer is here. Or it certainly looks like it is. SDL render, that's info. Yeah, no, it should be here. It should be included. Uses undefined struct SDL render, but it's in. I'm in my own SDL directory now. Yeah, I'm looking at it as well. Why are we not playing? What's going on here? I've also found SDL texture. So it should all be included in the SDL render H file. It should all be included in here. but for some reason it still says undefined. Why does it do this? This is like every other time I try and do something new. And just to think, this would all be fine. This was all working fine. If I were using raw pointers. Nah. I do appreciate the assistance. This is definitely something that's worth knowing. But if I'm gonna be going ahead with this, I need to know how to fix it. I need to know how to make sure it works. Why are you not playing? Don't listen to that voice. The little voice in my head that says, you could just use raw pointers. Raw pointers have always been there for you, Mal. Mal, the raw pointers. The raw pointers. The raw pointers have always been there for you. They're just so much more natural. So much more beautiful. So much prettier code. Don't you like it raw, Mal? Don't you like it raw? Oh dear. But yeah, no, why the hell is this not working? What is going on? What's going on here? Freezing. I couldn't resist. Couldn't resist. I saw my opportunity and I seized it. Why is it saying it's undefined? I hope that O knows about a potential solution that's not going to work. And not just about my freezing. We shall see. You were the chosen one. I'm still the chosen one. I'm still the chosen one. Right, 116, 165. 165. Make shared SDL texture. You know the SDL texture exists. See reference to function template instantiation. Uses undefined struct SDL texture. The thing is, it is defined. It's defined, it's included in the H file. It's here. It's here. Why are you not playing? Oh, we have an idea? Oh, this is good. This is good. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I am all ears. Except for the bits of me that are brain. Right, don't use make shared. Okay, so instead of make shared, always just use shared pointer. Okay, I'll give that a try. Let's see this. Can I do find and replace? That'd be really nice. Please tell me there's a find and replace feature here. Edit. Find and replace, lovely. Quick find.
I've been feeling cries for help. Yeah, we've been trying to figure out what's been going on. For some reason, the wrapper is not being able to use SDL renderer, SDL texture, and the like, despite the fact that they are included in the header file. But we think we might have a solution. We just need to change the shared point, like the make shared function, to a shared pointer function. So we're gonna go make shared, find, and okay, that's the find. We've done the find. Now where's the replace part? Find all. And now can we just like delete? No. It's gonna make me go, come on, guys, find and replace. Find and replace. I should be able to select multiple. I should be able to select multiple. What the hell? Edit. Select all. No, not those all. Make shared all. Find F. Make shared. Search. Paste. Oh, did that do it? I think that did it. I think I did it. I did the thing. Wonderful. Okay, that's really nice. That's really nice. Okay, save. Okay, let's try this now. Still errors. Nope, still the same problem. IUPAC, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah, okay, this is okay. You know what? It was done with the best of intentions. My link got killed. Ah dear. Yeah, no, it was done with the best of intentions. It was done with the best of intentions, so I can't fault you for that. I should be able to just go right back to the start. Yeah. Look at that. We're talking like was it an hour, half an hour's work? It was definitely defined in the header. I've been looking at the code. Wait, have I been going too far? I've gone too far, haven't I? Yeah, I've gone too far. Redo. Render. Wait. Here we go. This is the shared pointer bit. So we remove that. Include string. Shared pointer. And this is the last bit I did. There we go. There we are. Back to the start. Can we please save? And let's just confirm. There we go. Now we're all rendered. Lovely. Okay, we got it fixed. Megalomaniac board.blogspot programming. Pretty sure it was defined and declared in the header file. But I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, according to IUPAC, it doesn't seem to be working. But yeah, we've just gone back to what we were doing before. I'll just have to keep on top of things. It's not the safest, but you know what? Having to actually take the steps to make sure you close the function yourself, easy to overlook, but should yeah, that's a link where you can do that correctly. Oh, so maybe I shouldn't have deleted everything? I don't know. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look. Oh no, SDL has lots of C baggage. Yeah. Ah, come on. Damn. I accept. I don't care. Let me... What the hell's going on? Yeah, whatever. Let me freaking move the bar. Thank you. Dot. STL window into standard shape pointer. Okay, this is good. Raw pointers. Okay, right. Let's see if I can just... Right, I'm going to redo everything. We're going to set it everything having been redone. Except that's still on shared, so that would be... shared pointer. Control F, make shared. And now it's not make shared, it's shared pointer. Okay. Copy. Next, paste. Pretty sure there is actually a nice find and replace all button here, but in lieu of that, no more? Cool, okay, that's fine. Right, let's see. Lots of C baggage, yeah. It's fine if you do raw pointers, I guess. It's complicated. Library designers write bad code. It's okay. Well. STL great and protect. Okay. Well, that's kind of disappointing then, because I had received... Well, to be fair, I'd basically just done a search and said, hey, what is a good graphics library to use with C++, and people said STL. So yeah, maybe... Well, this isn't time that I've wasted, because I've enjoyed doing it and I've learned a lot doing it. Got a lot of familiarity with using C++. But if there is a graphics library that is better, more efficient, more convenient, and not a nightmare to install as and than STL, then please refer me to it, because I'd rather work with something that was actually easier to deal with than this, if I could avoid it. But yeah, I guess I'll just do raw pointers for this in the meanwhile, as less than ideal as it is. STL may still be your thing. Reality is a mess as well. Yeah, well. But you know what? Having the information there will be useful at some point, I'm sure. I will eventually have to actually use C++, and using shared pointers will definitely be an improvement. Safer code. There we go. Okay. So for now, we're just going to be using the awful raw pointers. Reality, is that the name of a package, or is that just speaking generally? But yeah, okay. So, where were we? We were looking at one of the examples. Actually, just double check something. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Generally, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay, so that was an interesting little side story, but you know what? I learned something useful, so I'll keep it in mind in future. I'll keep it in mind. So yeah, we're gonna do chapter 8 of Lazy Foo's introduction for texturing. So let's find load media. Looked at my code just now, and when I use STL I wrap my own layer around it so it looks prettier. Understandable. Yeah, so you just wrap it yourself. Yeah, I think that would be fairly reasonable to do. So, loading success flag, nothing to load, return success, okay. So, geometry rendering, load media. Yeah, so we don't need to actually load any media to load geometry, okay. So let's just comment this out then. Big block comment, which I'm very fond of. Although I do wish that the IDE wouldn't just immediately fill it in for me. Right, that's all fine. Nothing to load. Oakley dokley. So as you can see, we're not loading any media. At the top of the main loop, we handle quits. That's true. We do that in the main. We've got the close function there. Then we've got main. Well, not quit. Where's that? Well, not quit. Here we go. SDL poll event. Event not equal to 0. User quit. That's fine. User presses key. I think we can comment this section out. Lovely, lovely. And we've already dealt with all that. Don't need to stretch the image. Clear screen. Set render draw color. SDL render clear G render. Oh, interesting. Oh, we need to do that after. Okay. So SDL set render raw color. That's going to be G render 0xff, and we're going to repeat that a couple of times. Lovely. I'm going to have to go do real life stuff as well now. If you're still in it 2 hours, I'll see you then. No worries. Thank you for the very informative experience, UPack. It may not have entirely worked out as well as we'd hoped, but I did learn a lot from it. I do appreciate it. Hope the real life stuff goes well for you, alright? I will probably not be streaming in another 2 hours. I didn't expect to be streaming this long, this much longer, to be honest, but here we are. Here we are. We're having fun. So yeah, have a good one. Have a good one. Right, so render red filled quad. Okay. So we're filling a rectangle. That's going to be in... Let's see. So clearing color to white with SDL set render draw color every frame, as opposed to setting it once in the initialization function. Yep. That's fine because we've got to redo it every time. Render red full quad. Okay, so where do we put this? Where do we put this? I suppose we do it... Yeah, we're just going to do it during, like, after the clear screen, like in the render texture section. Yeah, but it's not render texture because we're not rendering a texture here. So let's just clear that out. That's all good. What a big little sidetrack we went along. But you know what? It's fine. We're going to render a red filled quad. That's going to be SDL rect. Fill rect is going to be screen width over 4, screen height over 4, screen width over 2, screen height over 2. SDL set render draw color. Grenderer. It's going to be 0xff. 0x00. Oh, that shouldn't be capitalized, and again shouldn't be capitalized. 0x00, 0x00, 0xff. SDL render fill rect. There we go. Grenderer plus fill rect. Cool. Okay, so that's the fill rectangle, which is a solid rectangle. That's lovely. And now we want a green outline. Let's see how this looks first though. Grender, that's grender, but it should be renderer. And what's going on? That's fine. Right, let's see if this will actually work properly. First of all. So we're gonna run, and lo and behold, we have a lovely red rectangle. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So, next, we want to render the outline. Got to head out, need to take care of some more chores before Nunkey's stream starts. Thanks for the stream, was fun, looking forward to future programming streams. I'm glad to hear you say so. With any luck, I'll have a bit more energy for programming streams in future as well. I'll actually be able to show off something that's fun, rather than just working through some tutorials. Which I've been doing quite a bit of lately, but you know, gotta start somewhere. Gotta learn somewhere. But we'll get there, you know? We'll get there. Yeah, you enjoy your chores, and enjoy Nunkey's stream later. Enjoy Nunkey's stream later as well. I don't know, maybe I'll try and pop in on it myself. I won't be, you know, on the stream, but I'll maybe try and watch some of it. But yeah, see you later. See you later. So let's go for this green outline. So it's pretty much the same, actually. And yeah, dimensions are all the same, except the width and height are different. Okay. So, you know what, I'm actually going to be lazy. I'm going to copy this, and we're just going to make the changes that are needed. So this one is going to be an outline rect. What do you mean tutorials can be fun too? They absolutely can. They absolutely can. But you know, I want to show off some of my good points. You know, I've got plenty of good points. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I want to show off some more of the good ones. I want to show off Mal being awesome. More awesome than normal, anyway. But yeah, no, we're just having some fun here. Yeah, see you later. See you later. Let's see, so we need to move this 0xFF. Cut and paste. And yeah, I've lost track of where the commas were. There we go. Right, so that'll be green now. Render draw color, and it's not a fill rect, it is a draw rect. Because we're just drawing the rectangle. We're not filling it, we're just drawing the rectangle. And that's reference to outline. Outline rect. There we go. Now let's see what this looks like, shall we? There we go. So we've got the red rectangle here. And just on the outside, we've got the green rectangle. So lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. So yeah, in algebra, you learn Cartesian coordinate system. But yeah, in this, yeah, origin is in the top left of the screen. That's the origin. So yeah, that's the thing. And blue horizontal line. This is easy. This is just learning to draw lines, basically, on the screen. So, draw blue horizontal line. And once again, oh, actually, we don't need to copy quite as much. We're going to go SDL, set, render, draw, color, and G renderer 0x00 0x00 0xFF 0xFF. Lovely. And now for int I equals 0. Hold on. Oh, you're not happy with that. SDL set render draw color. Oh, because I'm using English spelling instead of American spelling. Boo. Boo. I less than screen height. And I plus equals 4. So, oh wait, oh, I'm jumping ahead of myself. I'm jumping ahead of myself. This is for later. This is for later. So let's just comment this out and we'll come back to it later. SDL render. That's render draw line. There we go. So render draw line. G renderer. It sure is boring around here. 0 screen height. Oh no, screen width. Over 2 I. So that should be a nice blue horizontal line. Wait, is that I? Oh no, I'm doing it wrong. I'm looking at the wrong line again. Render draw line, G render 0, screen height over 2. screen height over 2. Screen width. And then screen height over 2. There we go. Okay, so if we save up and we run this, we now have, there we go, we got one red, green, blue through the middle. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And finally, the vertical line of yellow dots, for which we can finally remove that. So what do we need? SDL set render draw color. We're going to have to make sure it's yellow this time. So copy, paste. Let's see. XFF for the first two. FF. FF. 00. FF. And then we do the little for loop. And I look forward to someone saying, oh, you could enumerate this or something. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not going to worry about it though. SDL render draw point. We're going G renderer. Screen width. That's height. I want width. Over 2. I. And finally, update screen is still there. SDL render present G renderer. Lovely. So that is us. If I run this. Yep, kind of hard to see, but you can kind of see it against the red background. We've got red box, we've got the green rectangle around it, blue line running through horizontal, and the yellow dotted line running vertically. So that is fan-dabby-dozy. Fan-dabby-dozy. That's another chapter down. And hey, that only took me 15 minutes as well. So that's great. That is absolutely great. So that was geometry rendering, lovely. No lesson 9 would be the viewpoint. But you know what? I think I'm done. Stretching time. Stretch. You know, I mentioned at the top of the stream that I was doing some exercises. Like I'm doing a little bit more exercise. Gonna try and warm myself back up into it. I've been taking some walks more frequently. I had one day before yesterday. I had one on Tuesday, and it was a lovely walk. And I had one the day before that as well. You might have seen one of the pictures of it. You may have seen one of the pictures of it on my Twitter. But yeah, I've really been enjoying the walks. Walks are great. I have no issue with walks. But I've been doing a little bit more exercise as well. So last year, I think I started like last May or something like that. I started doing the Saitama. You know, working up to 100 push-ups, sit-ups, and squats every single day. I decided that I didn't want to do the 10-kilometer run because, you know, screw that. It has been a 4-hour stream, yeah. But yeah, I decided I didn't want to do the 10-kilometer run because I don't really enjoy running. I much prefer walking. If I had like a cross trainer or a treadmill, then I would probably be happier running. But without one of those, nah, I much prefer walking myself. So I pass on the 10k run, but the push-ups, sit-ups, and squats I can definitely do. So yeah, I started off relatively late yesterday because, you know, I haven't done them for like a year and a bit. I basically need to start from scratch. But what I did last year, I started at 10. So I had 10 push-ups, sit-ups and squats every single day. And I did this for like a month and a half and it was fantastic. But I started at 10. And then the next day, I did 20. The day after, I did 30. The next day, 40, 50, 60. All the way up until I got to 100. Took a week and a half to get to 100. But it was worth it. And then, as I kept doing the 100, like I wouldn't do like 100 of each all in a row. I'd do like 10 or 20 of them, and then I'd shift to the next one. I'd do push-ups, then I'd do the sit-ups, then I'd do the squats. And then I would like see how far through I could get. Were the quality reps though. They were about as quality as I could get them. You know, I was happy to be doing them. You know, take your time with them, you go down slow, you push up slow, you know, you really take your time on them. When I was really starting, it was very much a more just kind of quick push up and down, let's just get this done, let's use my own gravity to go down. But yeah, as you get stronger, I noticed that I was much happier taking my time, really letting my muscles stress. So I felt a lot better about it as time went on. You know, you start off cutting corners and then you feel a bit more confident. You've got the strength back, kind of thing. So you can afford, once you've got that early strength, to take longer and work a bit harder at it. So yeah, I basically started doing the same thing yesterday, except I started with 20 of each yesterday. I did 10 of the push-ups, then sit-ups and squats, and then I did another 10 reps of each. And I think I did them kind of middling. Like, I didn't do them super easy, but I didn't do them super hard either. So yeah, good balance. So I did 20 yesterday, and because it's been so long since I've done quite as much energy, and because I'm still, you know, I'm still picking myself back up from feeling a bit run down, and I'm still feeling run down today actually. I've been kind of scattered today, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but yeah, I ended up doing 20 of each yesterday. My muscles are a bit achy. More like my stomach and my shoulder muscles are achy. My legs completely fine. My legs don't give a crap. I could probably do the 100 squats and like not feel them tomorrow. My muscles can handle it. But yeah, upper body. My upper body doesn't get anywhere near as much work as my legs. So yeah, I ended up doing the push-up, sit-ups and squats yesterday. I think if I do them again today, I'll maybe just do like another 20 of each. Not overstress myself, you know? Because I really wouldn't want to overexert myself when I'm not feeling 100%. And I really wouldn't want to, you know, I really wouldn't want to start doing it, completely burn myself out, and then not want to keep doing it. So yeah, basically I'm gonna kind of work my way up to the Saitama again. We'll see how it goes. Today, I think the weather's quite nice today. I think it's been kind of rainy, showery today. So I'll probably go for a walk shortly, either before dinner or afterwards. See how I get on. And this evening, I might do the push-ups, sit-ups, and squats, the reps. We'll see how we do. But yeah, so what's going on the rest of this week? Well, we do have a stream from Nunki coming up like right now, basically. I don't know exactly when she's gonna start, but you know, Fishmeat did say he was gonna be checking in on that, so that'll be good. Let's have a quick look at that. Actually, let's check my YouTube. Here we go. Subscriptions. Right, nobody's live just now. Misaki's live in 12 hours. So, you know, that'll be fun for her. Where's Nunki? Here she is. In an hour to go. It's weird, I don't see the reservation for some reason. That's odd, I don't see the reservation. So yeah, enough time for a walk or a run. Hey, I would just use some mobile data if I was out. What is she playing today anyway? What's she playing? I'm not sure. I haven't seen. She's playing something. I know that much. Let's go to my Twitter. Where's my Twitter? What's she playing? She's streaming on Twitch. Oh right, she's. Oh well, that'll be why I can't see it on YouTube then. That'll be why I can't see it on YouTube. But yeah, let's see. Starting. Come goof around. I done bite maybe. Okay, well that's. Okay, chatting stream it is. Oh well, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. And looks like Shura's going to be playing some Uno with some of the girls from Cyber Live. So that'll be fun. What's that? 6 AM GMT plus 8, so that's in about, what, 4 hours? Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. But yeah, it's there's a couple of things to look forward to today. A couple of things to look forward to. Been doing loads of art. Ooh, very good. Don't act dumb. If it happens to make its way onto Twitter, do let me know. I want to see it. I want to see it. Love hearing Mal talk in the background. Well, I'm glad to hear that this is the kind of voice that you can enjoy listening to while doing some artwork. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Even though it's been a bit... I won't deny, this has been a bit of a shambolic stream. I expected I'd be able to do more. I expected I'd have energy to do more, to be honest. And I did want to do a little bit more preparation beforehand, so I'd be ready to go. I'd make sure that I could do stuff. You know, stuff happens. But you know, the last couple of days have been a bit funny for me. Yesterday was a bit of an odd day, but not a bad day, just an odd day. Glad to hear my voice is relaxing. Glad to hear it. I'm up. Dear. Yeah, no, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. So yeah, I think with that all having been said, I think I'm about done. Yeah, we've got some streams coming up. We've got some chill time. Oh, yeah. Saturday, I may or may not be doing a gorilla stream. I may or may not, it depends. There's a celebration in the family. Mal podcasts when. You know what? That might be something. Maybe I'll get a hold of one of the other members and we'll decide, you know what, we're gonna have a podcast day. We'll just sit down, we'll just talk about something and make it a podcast. We could do that. I did see that Risu from HoloLive, she actually did do a kind of like live broadcasting her voice thing on Twitter, and I'm not sure how to get your hands on that. I'm not sure how you get your hands on that. I'm not sure how you do that. But I thought, like, that's cool. I bet it'll be just for someone who's like a certain size or something. So maybe, I don't know. We'll see. But maybe I could do something like that on Twitter. But yeah, like a podcast with another Amberglow member, or even if it was just me basically doing a stream talking about some subject. Like actually working through a subject instead of just like reacting to a game or what's happening in chat. Like a little bit of what's happening in chat, but much more podcasts. I think I could see that. We could do something like that. Yeah. By all means, let me know if there's a topic that you'd be particularly interested in, because I know what interests me. But if there's anything that people want to talk about specifically, totally can. But we'll see. We'll see. That could be a thing. That could be a thing that we do at some point. So yeah, I might be doing a gorilla stream on Saturday. I don't know whether it'll actually happen. As I was saying, there's a celebration in my family this week, so that's why I'm gonna be. That's why I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stream. If I do, it'll probably be after the normal time. It might be late. I may have had a drink or two, so we might just want to chill out and do something fun. For example, that's fine, that's okay. But yeah, I did install Valhalla. Bronze Age collapse. Okay. Bronze Age collapse. Okay, I could talk about the Bronze Age collapse, but there are podcasts that have done it so much better than me. I couldn't really do it justice. I honestly couldn't really do it justice, but I could give it a shot. While we're on the topic, this was weeks ago, but I keep forgetting to mention it. I did actually say that the Bronze Age collapse happened somewhere around like the 6th century BC, but that was very incorrect. It was before the 10th century BC. It was over about 3,000 years ago now. So I was very out, but just wanted to admit that I make these mistakes. And when I make them, I see them, and I go, oh no, I just revealed myself to be an idiot after all. But yeah, no, I make mistakes on occasion. It does happen, but yeah, got it slightly wrong. But yeah, if we do a stream on Saturday, it'll be something laid back. Maybe not Minecraft, because I'm going to be playing Minecraft on Sunday at the regular scheduled slot. We're all humans. We are all humans. That's true. But yeah, maybe not Minecraft on Saturday, because we've got that for Sunday. I'm always willing to admit when I've made a mistake. If I've messed up, I will own up to it, and I'll apologise to the people that I've affected. And yeah, no, I know when I've made mistakes. I know when I need to improve on stuff that's happened. I make a point of being introspective. It's good. I deal with it by learning. I try and learn from my mistakes, so I don't repeat them. Or if I do repeat them, then I understand why they are happening, so that I can take steps to make things better. But yeah, I'm not too. The ego that comes with being a mad scientist, but my ego is not so big that I can't admit when I'm wrong, and that I can't, try and make amends with people. So yeah, but I can only really do what I can do. But yeah, anyway, as I keep trying to say, if we're playing something on Saturday, it's going to be something chill. It's going to be something chilled out, and I don't know. Maybe we'll do it on Twitch. Maybe we'll do it over here. I don't know, but we'll do something. I did install Valhalla, the cyberpunk bartender game, which I've heard is very good. I don't know how long it is, but considering I'll probably be streaming after having had a drink or two, it might be the kind of laid back thing that we would like on a Saturday night. So I think that could be a good idea. Another gorilla stream that I would like to do. I've not played any Stellaris for weeks. Not since my stream of it months ago, over a month ago now. I want to play more Stellaris. I freaking love Stellaris. And there was an very fantastic video made by a YouTuber that I like. What's it called? What time approximately? It would be approximately my usual Saturday streaming slot, which is usually 8 PM UTC plus 0. That's 9 o'clock UK time. I think for Shura's time that would be, let's see, that's plus 7, so plus 8. So yeah, that's 4 AM for Shura's time. So yeah, that would be. I know that's a terrible time for a lot of people, but that's the best. That's one of the. It's definitely the best time for me to be streaming on Saturday if it happens at all. It's not often I get to stream late at night, and Saturday is the day for that. But yeah, more Stellaris. I'm going to be bringing back Stellaris to the channel. We are going to be doing a full playthrough at some point. I think really for a full playthrough, I'm going to wait for the new update. I'm going to wait for the custodian team for Stellaris to release the new update so that I can show off all the new features, and people are going to be, you know, there's going to be a lot of buzz for Stellaris. So I think I'm going to wait for the new series then. I might even make a week of it. Like where I don't even stream the rest of my games, I just stream more Stellaris. That could be fun. That could be fun. But yeah, if I was to be... Let's see, where the hell's my favorites list on YouTube? I wanna say who it was. There was this YouTuber who made a really good video breaking down the early, like, basic tips for getting good at Stellaris. Where is it? Favorites. There we go. I don't know why that took me so long to find. Yeah, it was Montu Plays. He's one of the Stellaris YouTubers. Montu Plays. He's been playing a lot with some of the bigger names in the big YouTube Stellaris community. And he's made a very good 8-point tip video, less than 8 minutes long, breaking down what to do when you're getting used to Stellaris. When you're getting used to Stellaris multiplayer. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a sale on Stellaris when the new Custodians update comes out. It's not called Custodians, it's like they're updating the plantoids and humanoids, as well as making a couple of quality of life improvements to the game. It should be coming out sometime in the next couple of months. I don't know exactly when. At this rate, I won't have the patience to wait until I can play a full playthrough of Stellaris. But what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stream probably in guerrilla streams rather than like main streams. I'm gonna stream some competitive multiplayer prep streams. It's gonna basically revolve around going into random streams with random maps with common multiplayer setups, like half technology costs, guaranteed habitable worlds, which I normally don't play with, and seeing if I can get a good enough fleet size by the year 2030, which is usually when competitive Stellaris games allow wars. So you're not allowed to start a war before 2230. So I'm going to try and work on my build order. We're going to try and work on some meta builds. We're going to do some speed runs of that kind of stuff. And we're going to see how good a fleet we can get by 2230. And who knows, maybe I'll be able to conscript some Amberglow members or some other VTubers into fighting me one-on-one in Stellaris. Maybe, I know that Lumi, Kaneko Lumi from CyberLive, we've chatted a little bit on occasion. I know she really likes her Paradox strategy as well. She plays Crusader Kings, she's played Humankind, we've chatted a bit about them. Maybe if she's got Stellaris, or if she'd be willing to give it a shot, maybe we could get a game on. That could be good. That could be fun. We could go, okay, we're gonna do some multiplayer. I don't know. It's but it's a bit of a, Grand Strategies are a bit of an odd game to be streaming multiplayer though. They can be a bit odd. So I don't know, but maybe that could be fun. And yeah, Tachibana Music, hello there. Good to see you. Hope things are going well. Oh, I'm not sure if you'll have noticed, Tachibana, but I did actually follow your Twitter thread on how to improve sound quality. I wasn't able to follow it to the letter. Sadly, I don't have any pre-processing on my microphone. My microphone is a. I'm not even going to tell you what my microphone is. I'm not sure if I've spoken about it before, but I'm not going to tell you. It's basically a USB microphone, and we'll leave it at that. But yeah, I followed your advice, and I think it made an improvement. I am still using RTX voice to remove background noises, because sometimes I get background noise, I bump my desk, it removes all that. But yes, I'm using Tachibana's assistance for that. Sometime, if it's not an inconvenience, I may contact you, and we can maybe see if we can improve things better. If it's not an inconvenience, we can see if we can optimize my settings. Yes, okay, I'll say it. And yes, I was actually debating. I know the video that you're referring to, because I like Limmy. He's a funny guy. But yeah, Scottish people can sometimes struggle to say purple burglar alarm. Yeah, purple burglar alarm. And I can feel it. It's the burglar. Yeah, it's very easy to. Purple burglar alarm. Yeah, purple burglar alarm. Oh wait, that was the thing that someone tried to do the other day. Yeah, someone was saying like, "Hey Mal, have you seen the purple burglar or something like that?" And I think it was when I was playing Fallout 3 the other day, and I was like, "Purple burglar? What's that?" But no, yeah, purple burglar alarm. I can say it. The purple burglar alarm. Burglar alarm. Burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. But yeah, it's a struggle. The purple burglar alarm. Burglarer. It's because you got to go rrr. Two rrrs, one after the other, can make it difficult. But yeah, purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar. Purple burglar alarm. 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 You ever seen Five Nights at Freddy's? You know they've got the purple guy? Yeah, he's a purple burglar. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Why do people show up at the start and the end of my stream when I've been trying to stop for like half an hour? Seriously. Purple burglar alarm. 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 This is quality content. This is what people are here for. They want the tongue twisters. Purple burglar alarm. 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 I'm on the rhythm of it now. I'm on the rhythm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. I'm struggling to do it. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar. Okay, yeah, it's starting to not have any meaning when I say it. Purple burglar alarm. Yeah. This is Mal's ma. Sadly, yes, I cannot do a ma. But no, purple burglar alarm is not going to be my ma. I will probably be bullied into saying it again. It's gonna happen. But yeah, I don't know. It's not gonna. I don't know. I'm not gonna just drop it into conversation the way that Nunki does, where she just goes ma. No, I don't think we're gonna do that. Twitch redeem. Can I do redeems yet on Twitch? I don't know if I can. On Twitch. You know what? We're gonna have a look at that right now. Okay. We're gonna have a look at that right now. I do stream on Twitch, Zeno. I do stream on Twitch very occasionally. It's usually reserved for gorilla streams. It's reserved for gorillas. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I can once I'm affiliated. Well, okay, you know what? You know what? Since you guys have afflicted me with this, you guys are being conscripted. You guys are being conscripted because if I want to be affiliated on Twitch, it can be a bit of a struggle to get affiliated on Twitch. You know this. You know there's a bit of an uphill movement. Where's my community details? Is that activity? No, that's not activity. It's in here somewhere anyway. But yeah, where am I anyway? So yeah, I'm gonna need more hours. I'm gonna need more hours on Twitch. That's true. I'm gonna need more hours. If I want to be getting affiliate, if I want to be affiliate, then I need to stream 7 different days, which I've done already, over 30 days. Stream for 8 hours, which I've done, and get an average of 3 viewers. Well, actually, I'm doing good. I'm doing good for viewers. Also, someone's just subscribed. Who is that? Who is that? Who's the bastard? Who's the bastard who just subscribed to me on Twitch right now? What the hell? Right, where's my Streamlabs? I need to see. Someone just subscribed to me. Where was that? Your rewards? No? Community? Activity. There we go. Okay. That was... No, that's not it. Followers list. You follower. That's another one. So I think that was Donut Dummy that was just there. And Zeno just did there as well. So thank you both very much. Thank you both very much. But yeah, so good news guys, good news. We've got the 8 hours. I can easily do the 8 hours, so I can become affiliate, no problem. I can stream on 7 different days in a month. That I can do. And my average of 3 viewers, no, I've got an average of 4.88. So I'm good. I am completely good. I'm completely good as far as reaching affiliate. The only thing I need is 50 followers. That's the only thing that I need. So if you guys want to hear me doing purple burglar alarm, I'm going to stop saying it now. I'm not going to say it anymore. I'm going to... You know what? We'll freaking do it. We'll make Scottish tongue twisters a thing. But what you guys have to do, you have to get me to 50 followers on Twitch. You gotta do it. Get me to 50 followers on Twitch, and I'll start streaming on Twitch more. There will be a lot of me on Twitch. That's what we'll do, okay? If you guys want to see me on Twitch, if you want to hear me saying tongue twisters, if you want to... Aero just donated $5. Oh my god. What's that? Let's see it. If you can't say purple burglar... Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I'll load it back up. Where's my Streamlabs? Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much. But yeah, let's see. Donation history. Here we go. If you can't say purple burglar barg, try saying Irish wristwatch. Says Tachi. Yeah, I've been kind of looking at the chat, but yeah, okay. Irish wristwatch, damn it. But yeah, get people following me, okay? And I'll stream more on Twitch. But Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch. You happy? Thank you for the donation, Aero. Thank you for the Aero. But yeah, if we get me... Tell you what, if we get me to 50 and we can get me to affiliate on Twitch, I'll have no choice but to stream some more on Twitch. okay? I'll have no choice but to stream more on Twitch. So if you guys want me to be streaming more on Twitch, then yeah, give me the follows. Get me the follows. Get me them. It's up to you guys. If you guys want to hear me doing more tongue twitches, if you want me to do more tongue twisters, then yeah, you're gonna need me to do that. Okay. But yeah, a roll of linoleum. A roll of linoleum. Yeah, it's a good one. Since we're here, we can talk about one of the absolute peaks of Scottish comedy. It's a bit of an older series. It's from the early 2000s. It's called Chewing the Fat, and you can find it. You can actually find it on. You can find it on Netflix. Chewing the Fat is absolutely great. Chewing the Fat is great. By all means, watch it with subtitles. You may need them, but it's a great series. Also, check out the series Still Game, which is done by the same guys. The same guys are behind it. Both series are absolutely fantastic. Peak Scottish comedy. But yeah, one of the scenes in it is Chewing the Fat's more of a sketch show where they do like different sketches and different scenes with different characters. Still Game is a bit more like a sitcom where it follows two pensioners and all of their pensioner friends and the stuff they get up to. It's absolutely hilarious. But yeah, in the sketch show, in Chewing the Fat, there's this one scene where it's the two guys, but they're showing up in an advertisement for floor linoleum. I'm used to reaching Irvine Welsh. Oh well, you might manage it then. But yeah, the scene is they're two guys. They're showing up in an advertisement for linoleum, and I think let's see if I can actually find the script. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do a little script reading here. That Daniel Sloss special on Netflix. Oh, okay. But yeah, Chewing the Fat lino skit. Let's see if we can get it. There must be lino skit script. Is there a script for it? That'd be really good. Yes, Glasgow Times, whatever. The Smoking Family are funny. No, this isn't it. Come on, where is it? Oh, what? Chewing the Fat was axed from UK Netflix last year? Boo! That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, that's crap. Lino. Okay, let's see if we can find just the lino skit. It's here somewhere. That's lino printing, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, no, okay. It's out there somewhere. You guys, you're all well-experienced internet denizens. You can find any TV show if you look in the right places on the internet. That's all I'm gonna say. Go find it. But yeah, it's the lino. So it's it's a leather show. It's a leather showroom. They've got red leather and yellow leather. And let's not forget lino. Leather and lino at lusciously low prices at Leather and Lino Land, Livingston. It's absolutely fantastic. It's absolutely hilarious sketch. It's so funny. Leather and lino at lusciously low prices at Leather and Lino Land, Livingston. Oh, it's so good. Linoleum. Yeah, lino. Dear, it's so good. Tongue twitches streamed at Twatch. Yeah, no, I will just bite my tongue. A roll of linoleum. A roll of linoleum. Yeah. A roll of linoleum. Roll of linoleum. Roll of linoleum. Roll of linoleum. A roll of linoleum. Linoleum. A roll of linoleum. A roll of linoleum. Oh yeah. It's not too difficult, but I do have to be careful with it. A roll of linoleum. A roll of linoleum. A roll of linoleum. A roll of linoleum. A roll of nilonium. Nilonium? What's linoleum? Nilolium. Nilolium. A roll of purple burglar alarm is definitely harder. Definitely harder. Definitely a lot harder. A roll of linoleum. Lino, leather and lino with lusciously low prices at Leather and Linoland Livingston. Let's see, Scottish tongue twisters. Scottish saying tongue twisters. Yeah, no. No, I don't want videos about it. A roll of lilium. A lolium. A roll of lolium. Lolium? No. Let's see. It's a Brabrecht Moonlicht Nicht de Nicht. It's apparently Scottish tongue twisters. It's a broad bright moonlight. It's a broad bright moonlit night tonight. It's a Brabrecht Moonlicht Nicht de Nicht. Monia Mickle masks a muckle. Monia Mickle Max a muckle. That's not even a tongue twister. Here's to us. Was like us. Damn few in there all did. Apparently. It's a Brabrecht Moonlicht Nicht de Nicht. What was I saying? Anyone who was around for the meme review stream, you may remember there was one moment where I ended up saying something that was in Scots, and I saw a lot of people in the chat who just did not know what I'd said. Do you remember, like, roughly what it was? Because I've completely forgotten. I've completely forgotten what it was and what I said. But, it was a thing. It was a thing, and I completely forget. I completely forget what the tongue twister was. I forget what it was. Let's see. Okay, apparently, I didn't know this was the most difficult one, but the most difficult tongue twister. The six sheep's sick. The six sheep's sick. Okay, that is a difficult one. That is a difficult one. The seething sea seetheth, and thus the seething sea sufficeth us. The seething sea seetheth, and thus the seething sea sufficeth us. I remember you said something that caused confusion, but not what it was. That would be probably just one of my regular references. The seething sea seetheth, and thus the seething sea sufficeth us. The seething sea seetheth, the seething sea ceaseth, and thus the seething sea sufficeth us. That's not bad. Truly rural. Truly rural. That's not too bad. Truly rural. Truly rural. Truly rural. Truly rural. That's not too bad. The six sheep's sick. The six sheep's sick. That's a lot of sick. I'm very glad, Tachibana. I'm very glad that I have the I don't know, the symbolisms. What are they called? But yeah, the S's, they're not too sharp. I think I got that fixed. But yeah, the six sheep's sick. That's a tough one. That is a really tough one. That's nightmarishly tough. Purple burglar alarm. Yeah. It's a difficult one. Sibilance, that's it. Sibilance. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think I have to worry too much about it. Much more crisp. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear you approve of the improvements. I'm still using RTX voice, but yeah, I think it's improved things quite a bit. Hard words for the Scottish to say. Oh, they're difficult, difficult Scottish place names. Difficult Scottish place names. Okay, let's see, can I... Yeah, I can full screen. I can full screen. Actually, let's not. Oh, actually, you know what? Why not? Why not? We're gonna go back over to the stream view. We're gonna go back over to the stream view. So yeah, 15 Scottish place names that are difficult to pronounce. Okay. This one. How do you think you pronounce that? So close it. Go away, Daily Record. No one likes you. How do you think you pronounce this? It's here anyway. It's Ecclefechan. 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 That's a nice word. What about this one? I've actually been to this location. I've been to this location. I had to visit it on occasion, so I know how to pronounce it. But yeah, I'll give you a bit of time on this one. Milngavie. It's an interesting one. If you think it's pronounced Milngavie, you might be wrong. It's Milngai. Go away. Yes, Milngai. The N's practically silent. The V is basically silent. Milngai. That's weird. Auchenshuggle. Is it Auchenshuggle or Auchenshuggle? Auchenshuggle. Auchenshuggle. Except the way that they have it here, it's like a K. It's like a hard K sound. Auchen. But I've heard a lot of people say Auchen. 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 I think it's more ch. The ch. Ha. De ha. Cha. De ha. Yeah. Bruchladig. Bruchladig? Is it? Achtermachtig. 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 Oh, that one's a tough one. Kulzane? What the hell? Oh, Culane. The Z being silent. Culane. Weird. Frickie. Frickie. Yes. Findochti. Wait. Finecti. Finecti? Finecti. Ah, so it's a silent D. That's a kind of a Gaelic thing. Finecti. Finecti. Yes. Garich? Gary? Ah, that's definitely a Gaelic one. That's Gary. Gary. Kill... Conquer. Kill Conquer? Wait. Kinucker? Where the hell's the C in that? Yeah, Gaelic is a whole thing. I wanted to learn Gaelic, but sadly there were no teachers when I was in school. There were no Gaelic teachers. Kirkcudbright. I bet that's going to be Kirkcudbry or something. Kirkcudbry. I was right. I was right. Okay. Achahoish. Akahoish. 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 That's cool. That's Dubartak. Yeah, I got it. I got Dubartak. Oh, no. Tachibana, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I know there's a song that was designed to help you say it, but I'm not saying. Go go gosh. I like the go go gosh at the end. I can say go go gosh, but I can't say the rest of it. No chance. Ballachulish. I know Ballachulish. Ballachulish. I know Ballachulish. Anstruther. Anstruther. Einster. Einster. What the hell? That's not Einster. That's just weird to me. That's just weird to me. I'm familiar with some Scots Gaelic, not very much, but you know, you pick up some just by being in Scotland. And this one, Weemsby. Weemsby, not Wemyss Weemsby. Yeah. Loads of trains from Glasgow Central go to Weemsby. So yeah, I've been exposed to it. Anyway, we'll head back over to chatting now. We'll head back over to chatting. Back over to chatting. But yeah, that was fun. Random tongue twisters and difficult Scottish words. That are even difficult for me, don't you worry. Yeah, I'm not even going to try that, Tachibana. I'm not even going to try it. I'm really not. Really, really not. But yeah, I think that's more than enough streaming for today. Nearly 5 hours going on now. I've only been trying to stop for like an hour. And honestly, I thought it was going to stop after 2. I thought it was going to stop when we moved over to programming at C++. Well, not in C++. When we moved over to learning more SDL instead of the game dev stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna find some more time in my schedule. I'm gonna work on learning generally some more programming in general. Some more of the game dev stuff that I want to do. I'm gonna work on some more. I'm not gonna try that. Also, Mal inside his head. La la, go go gosh. Yeah, I know go go gosh. I can do that much, but yeah, no chance, no chance. But yeah, I'm gonna do some more programming off stream. I'm gonna, of course, I'm gonna end up doing some more programming streams where I'm actually developing something, when I'm feeling a bit more with it, when I'm actually planning on learning to do something rather than just trying to do like a tutorial for something I've done before. Yeah, I'm just about done here as well, Fishmeat, but yeah, thank you for dropping by. Enjoy Nunki's stream, which is coming up imminently. We've got like 10 minutes to go. So yeah, I'm gonna do some more programming myself. I'm probably gonna find opportunities to do some more programming guerrilla streams. I'll see if I can find or make the time. And yeah, we're gonna do some more programming dedicated streams. Maybe once the what's it called? The Ikemen project has made some progress. When the Ikemen project is making some progress, I think I'll stream maybe some of the progress that I'm making on that. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. But we'll definitely do some programming of that. I'll definitely stream some more progress of me doing SDL. Definitely some more progress of me doing Rust. And some progress when I finally get into all the other different packages as well. Like, what's it called? I've forgotten it again. WorldQL, and Hadean when they come out. We'll maybe stream some of the tutorials for those, because they will be bleeding edge. They'll be bleeding edge, and they'll be a lot of fun. So yeah, we've got some plans for programming, and oh, I didn't even get around to saying, yeah, Minecraft's going to be on Sunday, and something really interesting has came up in Minecraft, because if you weren't there for it, nice to see my meme actually results in a project someone's going to work on. Yeah, no, that was a good one. That was hands down my favorite meme of the night. That was my favorite meme. Like I wanted to be making some kind of visual novels anyway, but yeah, this is like the seed that set me off in that direction. So yeah, no, absolutely fantastic. I loved it. But yeah, if you weren't there for it, last week's Minecraft collab that I had with Chelsea and Shura, Shura ended up sending me the seed for our Minecraft server. So what I'm gonna do over like this evening and tomorrow at some point, and probably the day after, I'm going to have a look on there, and I'm going to see if I can find some good coordinates for me to build my my industrial district. Somewhere relatively nearby, but not too nearby, so people don't run into it by complete accident while exploring the overworld, but also close enough that I can get to it relatively conveniently, but also far enough away that I can basically have my privacy over there, where it would be too much hassle for certain chaotic people to be coming by and blowing up my stuff. So yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'll have a look on there, I'll figure out where's a good location for me to have the industrial district, and then I'll get building. That's the plan. That's the plan for Sunday. So if you're wanting to see me playing some more Minecraft, that'll be a good opportunity there. And beyond that, I believe you all have your marching orders. You've all been told, get me to 50 followers on my Twitch, and I'll have to stream over there some more. I've been debating for a while whether I wanted to focus on YouTube and Twitch, and I've been thinking recently, you know, Twitch, I don't know. A lot of the others are definitely seeing some good growth in Twitch, and they do have their pros and cons, each of them, but I'm kind of leaning a bit more towards YouTube. But if you guys demand Twitch, I'm gonna go for Twitch, you know? So yeah, you guys get to decide that. You guys get to decide, because, you know, what makes sense for you guys ultimately makes sense for me. But yeah, with that all having been said, this has gone on more than long enough. I did not expect to be streaming for 5 hours today, but you know what? Some progress has been made, I've learned a lot, and we've had a hell of a lot of fun as well. Twitch does have more community features, that is true, that is one of the factors, but yeah. But yeah, with that all having been said, this has gone more than long enough. Thank you all for dropping by, whether you've been here for a long time, or whether you've just dropped in and out, whether you've had me in the background, or whether you've contributed to me going around in circles for what was probably like 45 minutes earlier on. But yeah, no, thank you all for dropping by, as ever. And yeah, until Sunday or Saturday, if I manage to find time, I have been Malcolm Bell, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. But yeah, I should say thank you, Fishmeep, TVPG. Big thank you to Aero for the donation. Very generous. Tachibana, thank you for dropping by and for creating this madness. Zeno, hello. TVPG as ever. Yeah, this is a good stream. Don't act dumb, can't forget you. But yeah, this has been a great stream. I'm tired now. I'm gonna maybe get some food and then chill out. It's 7 o'clock. I'm gonna get some food, probably. Then go for a walk. I need a walk. Need some exercise. It was good. It'll be good. IUPAC. Thank you for the massive tangent. That flower shower as well. The massive tangent. Kicking off the fight. That was fun. But yeah, with that said, I'm off. Bye bye.